Hello. Hi guys. How are my bubbies? How are the bubbies doing? Sorry if you heard me coughing. Hopefully I didn't catch up on the microphone. I was coughing a little bit. I actually had myself some dinner, so I'm feeling a little, what's the word? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling alright. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna grab some soda pop, because I do have some ginger ale with my name on it. And, I'll be right back with you guys, and then we'll get started in 5 minutes. 5 minutes, okay. So, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. It was a lot quicker than I expected. Excuse me. There we go. So for tonight, dinner, I had, don't make fun of me, chicken nuggets. That was the dinner. I was gonna be actually, I think tomorrow I will share pictures, but I do plan on making some chicken parm tomorrow. And I did a test run on chicken parm recently to see how well I would do creating it, because I've never made... I think I've made chicken parm before, but not in a long time, so it was my first time in, like, years making it, and I was quite proud of myself, so I'm going to attempt to do it tomorrow again. See, put my money where my mouth is. Alright, hold on, give me 1 second, we'll get started. Where are we? Excuse me. Let me go ahead and turn down the audio just a little bit on my end for you guys. Hello, hi guys. Hold on, let me give me 1 second. Let me drag you over here. Hi, hello everyone. How are you this lovely night? It is, for me, 10:30 p.m. EST, so it's a little late for me. Not too late, but late enough to play some spookiness, to play some RE8, baby. But, let me get my introductions out the way. For some reason, I've been kind of glossing over my introduction, and I'm so sorry if I keep doing that. Also, Feline, thank you so much for the 5. Oh my goodness, thank you for the snipes. Thank you so much for that. My name is Goldie, Goldbullet, CQC expert, weapons specialist, and head sniper of HOLOSTARS English ARMIS, and it is a pleasure to have you tonight. We are going to be playing Resident Evil Village, which I'm very glad that we're doing this tonight, because this game has, like, the most, like... what is it, like, comfy setting. I think the more that I've thought about it, the more that I have played Village, I think it gets, my opinions and thoughts get stronger and stronger as I start speaking about it. There's a lot in Village that I love. There's not a lot of things that I don't like. There's a few things that I dislike about Village. Not enough to make it be like, oh, this is a terrible game. But Village is genuinely a lot of fun, and I cannot wait to kind of get back into the swing of things and play it once again. Last time we played this, we played Shadows of Rose, which is, of course, the DLC that includes Ethan Winter's daughter, Rose Winter. And it was a blast. I think the DLC was really strong too. I think the DLC kind of tied up some loose ends that the main story kind of like forgot about. But I cannot wait to see what Requiem brings to us in terms of DLC. I believe that's coming out this year. But let me not get too ahead of myself, of course, with the video game babble. We'll save that for when we actually play the game. How are you guys feeling tonight? How is everyone doing? How was work? How was school? How was your classes? How was your day today? How was your night, your afternoon? Whatever time zone it may be. I'm quite curious, because today was quite a busy day for me. It was a bit on the busier side for me, which is why we're streaming around this hour, because I had a lot to do. A lot of things to do. Good, I went on a bike ride today. Oh, lucky. I really need to get myself a motorbike at some point. I do have my motor scooter, but it's not a bike. I really want to get a bike so I can work out these legs of mine, you know? Playing Windrose? Oh, dude, we gotta get perms for that. That game is on my radar, and I have been looking at that, and I'm like, ooh, a game that isn't Sea of Thieves? Don't get me wrong, I love Sea of Thieves, but anytime I see a new pirate game kind of take the helm on its own, like, formula, I'm always curious. It looks like fun. I really want to get to that game at some point. I had breakfast, and today I want to do nothing. Oh, you came to the right place. So needs to move apartment, gives a lot of things to do in such a short amount of time. Oh my god, are you serious, Theo? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully you'll find a place very quickly. I'm so sorry about that. Well, thank you for making it tonight. Holy shit. Yo, King Silver, thank you so much for the super. Look at Majestic tonight, Gwimby. Thank you, thank you. I often forget that we have the wings. I don't know why I don't toggle these on more than I do not. For some reason, I just keep forgetting that I have this toggle. It's very comfy, and it makes sense. Tonight, excuse me, is a very comfortable night. It's a very... what's the weather like right now? It's like a crispy 40. It's like it's kind of cold, but not too cold. I kind of have like the window cracked open just a little bit, so I feel really nice. I feel excellent. I feel very good. Got some art done today, and now trying to wind down before work in the morning. Ooh, excellent. Well, don't stay up too late. I'm not going to be raising my voice. I'm not going to be screaming. I'd imagine it's really late for me too. So I'm going to try my best to keep my voice level. So if you do want to fall asleep, feel free to. I'll try my best not to wake you up. Wings. Hell yeah, baby. Sounds lovely. Mother, you are so pretty. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Oh my god, I burped. I'm so sorry. See, this is what happens when you give me compliments. I get gassy, so don't do that. It totally wasn't the fact that I just had like ginger ale or anything like that. You're probably gonna... I'm gonna do my best to mute myself if I end up burping again. I'm so sorry. That's disgusting. The only reason why I call it disgusting, I hate when, like, some of my favorite streamers and VTubers, I hate when they're, like, munching into the microphone, they burp. I hate it, so there's no point in me doing it, because I know someone out there is like, that's disgusting, Gibby. How dare you? I like to have a little bit of respect for myself in that matter. I'm not a complete meathead. I know I am a meathead, but we don't need to take it that far. The wings are pretty for real. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I hope you guys have been doing great. We'll get started here in a little bit. I just want to yap with you guys because today was a great day for me. Today was a fantastic day. The weather is shaping up. It always comes back to me in the weather because I feel like weather affects my mood more than like most people. And I'm not the only one who feels this way. There are a lot of people out there who are very dependent on weather shaping their mood. And the more that I think about it, now that we're getting really nice, like rainy, very sunny weather, earlier today and this morning, I caught what is probably not as rare as I'm thinking, but over where I am at, it's kind of a rare occurrence. I had a sun shower. I believe that's what it's called. And it was fucking awesome. And I believe that is when the sun is out and it's bright as ever and you get some rain with it. It was like the most beautiful way to start my morning. And then at that point, the weather was nice and just like pretty rich. And I was like, oh, I gotta do things today. There's a lot of things I would like to get to while the weather is nice. So I got to those things. I got to a lot of things today, so I apologize for you bubbies who are looking forward to a morning stream. I thought it'd be appropriate to kind of throw in a sea bubby friendly stream simply because this entire week that we've been playing Resident Evil, we've been waking up at 11 in the morning, so I was like, let's just go ahead and throw something sea bubbies' way so that they can at least catch a bit of the marathon as well, instead of always having to watch the VODs. I can't complain about the cooler weather because I know it's gonna get hot soon. Yeah, it's funny because like right now we're in that very like sweet spot weather where everything is just like perfect the way it is. I'm very thankful it's not like, I mean, knock on wood, but there hasn't been any snow in quite some time, and I'm a little scared because every time I say that, lo and behold, here it comes snow out of the fuck of nowhere, and then boom, 8 inches. I think we're in the clear. We're in the clear now. I cannot believe that it snowed for that long time. Oh my goodness. But I think we're okay. We're good. We're good to go. Speaking of snow, yes, we're playing Village, and the very beginning of the game is nice and cozy. Because there's a ample amount of snow in this game. I think that's why I like Village a lot too, on the notion that I feel like the setting is like very inspired by like RE4, it feels like. I think that's why going forward, I really want to keep my mind open to anything I don't like about RE8, because every time I think about it, I think of the good things. I can never really think of the bad. There's a few sections in the game where I think it drags on a little bit, but the pacing is really well-rounded, in my opinion. So I'm gonna keep my mind open as we play this game today, because the more that I play Requiem, and I love Requiem, don't get me wrong, Requiem is fantastic, but I feel like I have more issues critically with Requiem than I thought initially. The first opinions of that game were strong as hell, and I truly believe it's because I had a they call it like the honeymoon phase, where like everything's great, everything's fantastic, you're loving the way it feels. It's like, boom, I'm shooting this, these gray sections are horrifying, which they very much are, and these Leon sections are just so you know, so tactical, and you're so like, you know, you're fucking shooting everything. The more that I play it, and the more that I have played it off stream and on stream, because we played it on stream once, and I played it off stream like 3 times now. The more that I think about it, I'm like, I don't particularly believe that RE9 is my favorite. I will say that it is one of the stronger games to come out recently, but it's probably like, I don't want to say it right now, but it doesn't feel like there's a lot of like soul to the game, which is absurd saying that. I feel like as I played Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, the classics in the PS1, I started to realize, and like a lot of the identity that made Resident Evil is kind of lost in Requiem. Like there's very few things that sound or look like Resident Evil. It's very much like you have characters that we're familiar with, we have a setting that we're familiar with, we have a lot of interesting new characters that give you kind of a sense of old characters. Trying my best not to spoil anything, because it is a relatively new game. I don't know. I feel like Requiem during this marathon is going to be the biggest one that I play, because I seriously want to consider my thoughts and opinions on it. I don't want to hate it. By no means is Requiem like terrible. I just think a lot of people are kind of like bloating it with a lot of compliments and not really kind of like dissecting a little bit of the ingredients that kind of cracks the mural that is the perfect picture currently. I think as soon as Requiem dies down to popularity, then we're gonna start seeing some more people kind of like go on that side of like, yeah, this story element is strange. Why did his character's limb go missing during this without without any sort of like a lot of things happen off camera, I noticed, about Requiem, but we're not gonna be talking about Requiem. We're playing Village. So let me go ahead and get started very quickly. Let me turn down the mute. I apologize for yapping. It's something I do quite often. We're playing Requiem. Excuse me, we're playing Village. Excuse me. Yo, Feline, thank you so much for the 2-8. The wings looking gorgeous. I'm very glad that you like them. I don't put them on as often as I'd like. So today you're getting a nice wing, Gibby wings, chicken wings. Do I grab Blanky? I don't think I'm not gonna grab Blinky. If I grab Blinky right now, it's probably gonna get hot in here. So I'm going to, you know what? Should I grab it? You know, I'm gonna grab Pillow. Give me 1 second. Ugh. Recently, I've been starting to put a pillow on my lap as I play, and I'm not too sure if it's like a comforting thing. I'm not too sure if it's me just getting older or something. It's just it feels nice to have like a pillow on my knees. There we go. On my lap, excuse me. There you go. All right, let me make sure that the volume's okay. Okay, it looks like the volume's all right. I might have to change it midstream though, because it sounds a little quiet. But then again, this is the main menu. You're comfy maxing. No, it rocks. Next time you play a game, put a pillow on your lap. It changes everything for some reason. Like next, you know, I'll be knitting. Oh my god! At some point, we need to play this Village of Shadows. Since I'm giving this like a pretty basic like re-review, I do want to play on standard, which is like the most common difficulty. Here's the question. Do I want to play in third person? Because I think the first time that we played this on stream, didn't we play this in first person? I personally believe that third person does not feel good in this game. I think first person just genuinely feels a lot better. Gibby! Hi, Yami. Nice. It's lovely to see that you're streaming at this hour, Mama. Thank you so much. Once again, I really wanted to just throw a C-Bubby stream your guys' way, because it's this whole week we've been doing a lot of like Eastern European bubbies. Eastern European. Let me think. First person. This has third person. Yeah, you know what? It's funny because I don't play in third person because this update, at some point, they updated the game and they were like, here, have a brand new way to play, and it was awesome. It was like a very like, I think a lot of players at the time were asking for it, and Capcom delivered. They were like, hey, here's third person. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do third person. Yeah, because I think the first time we played this game, we played the entire story. I know Shadows of Rose takes place exclusively in third person, so that doesn't really count. But we never played in third person before with the main story, so let's go ahead and do that. Also, Scarlett, thank you so much for the 8 months. Cozy vibes as we delve back into the Village of Shadows. You want this sweet sharpshooter on your side on any monster situation. Have fun. Thank you so much for the 8 months.
The bushes empty. Yet determined to find the berries, the rascal broke free from Mother's grasp and vanished into the
I love this section so much. It's so stylized.
Cries faded fast as the girl ran on over vine and under branch.
Over vine and under branch. Who wrote this?
The girl recalled Mother's scary bedtime tales, and her throat became bone dry. Then,
yeah, this always reminds me of like Tim Burton-y, like Little Nightmares-ish.
Come, child, quench your thirst, he said. So she drank the thick, dark blood and smiled with joy.
Girl, you out of your mind. I'm trying to go home.
Menacing storm clouds loomed, and the air turned bitingly cold.
Bitingly.
The girl was shivering in her thin clothes. Then a dark weaver appeared, and with a click of his fingers, crafted mist into a beautiful.
It looks like it could be its own game.
Come, child.
I would like to see Capcom make a new horror game that's kind of like a similar art style like this. This fucking rocks.
Across waters deep and ominous she went, hoping a boat she found would carry her home. But hunger's grip tightened and her heart grew heavy.
Ew.
Then the Fish King appeared and offered.
Actually, the fish guy kind of looks chill. He's chill with it.
Come, child, eat your fill. So the girl ate and smiled with joy.
See, they're just like really nice. They just want to feed her shit. Like, that's cool.
She soon entered the forest.
These are not bad guys in any way.
Then an iron steed appeared, bearing a beautiful golden gear.
Oh, dude.
The creature said,
I love how these characters represent, of course, the bad guys that we're going up against. I think the horse is the coolest one. Heisenberg, baby.
The horse grew angry and summoned the other monsters. Terror filled the girl's heart as the wild wind rose around the beast. Suddenly, a witch appeared, dark,
Rad.
regal.
And that is a story that we tell our fucking newborn baby.
Gifts we gave,
That always
more
cracked me
we
up.
took, she snarled. So more in turn is due. In a blink, the girl was trapped inside a mirror.
A perfect story for a, what, 9-month-old baby?
What is with the creepy story. She's only 6 months old.
Woman at the store said it was traditional. A local tale.
Okay, so
Rose doesn't seem to
we know this is not Mia.
She didn't understand it.
There's probably a reason why she read that
We
story.
moved here so that she wouldn't have to deal with any of that, remember?
There's nothing wrong with my memory.
Mm.
You're just being paranoid.
It's not. Never mind. I'm sorry.
There's nothing wrong with the
But I'm
story.
not paranoid.
You're just being
cautious.
paranoid, sweetie.
Pen, go cautiously take your daughter to bed.
I love that scene so much.
Finish dinner.
There's nothing wrong with the story. Just gonna take the baby up to sleep, sweetheart. It's okay. It's like what a tone shift. Like, you know?
It's okay, Rose. Your mother doesn't want to remember it. I can't blame her.
POV, you are holding a newborn baby. Yeah, we have not.
Say something?
Oh Lord,
Nothing. I'll put her down.
you do not want to get on this wife's bad side. Holy shit, man. Fucking. Press control to look at your fat little baby. Oh, silly baby. Silly bald baby. Okay, one thing that I noticed as we were playing RE7 yesterday, the sensitivity with these games are a little strange to me. I think it's because I've been playing so many other like classic Resident Evil games that the sensitivity is either too high or too low, but I think I'll get used to it as we play. I don't think I need to change it suddenly right now. Baby.
There. It's like I said to your mom. That book's too scary for you.
Yeah, let's give her like the hungry caterpillar. Let's like give her Toad on the Road. Come on, the Stinky Cheese Man. You know how many like good kids like novels you can read a child? Like, come on. I mean, it's okay to, you know, give the kid like a little sense of heart every now and again, but she's like not even a year old, it looks like. The Stinky Cheese Man, if you know the Stinky Cheese Man, then you know what's good. See, that is like a good amount of creepy and hard for a child. Not whatever the fuck we read. Look at this. Most players do not notice that you can do this interaction here. I love this interaction so much.
Well, hi there, little Rose.
Fuck. Monkey.
Can you keep your mother waiting? She's scary when she's angry.
Monkey.
There you go, sweetheart. Don't you worry. I'll be right downstairs.
You're gonna grow up to be a badass fucking Resident Evil protag. Don't worry, little baby. You've grown up in the Capcom universe. You're gonna grow up to be a bad fucking cool character, dude. Don't you worry. You have enough plot armor to last 19 different games. You have so much plot armor you won't die. You'll be like 65 years old and you'll look fucking sick as shit. Let me see. I think we can actually check a few things in this room. Rose's favorite toy. So she likes little chimpanzee monkey plushies. That's cute. I think my when I was a kid, I still have my plushie that I've had since I was a wee one. So like a Mario toy. I'm so glad that this section of the game exists. This is so cool. I love that you can see it. Even in this, I don't know why they're so insistent on keeping Ethan's face like completely like, you know, away from the player. I don't know why that is such a funny but creative choice that I love. Ethan's face is never really that visible. It's always like shadowed away from an object or literally anything. Although that is a fucking cool picture though. I like that. There she is, totally preggers with Babu. She is with child. And there she is. Look at her little hand. Babies are so sweet. Oh yeah.
I wish it could stay like this forever.
Well, this must have been incredibly recently because like the baby still looks like this. Look at that. You have like a little hat on her and everything. Summertime, baby. And there goes a little. Oh my God! I just noticed she has like the onesie on of her favorite little monkey toy. That's adorable. That's awesome. Maybe it's easier to self-insert. It's funny because, like, that's what I thought originally, that Ethan was kind of like a husk of, like, you know, a character simply because they wanted you to, like, of course, like, put yourself in that scenario with Ethan. But if anything, in Village, they flesh him out so well that he becomes, like, he has more identity and character in this game than he did in 7. So it makes me believe that maybe they thought originally I think they were actually going to kill him off in RE7. I think I could be wrong, but originally I read somewhere that he was originally supposed to die, and then you were supposed to play as a detective. And then they were like, let's not do that. They scrapped that idea. So it feels like they've been wanting to kill Ethan off for a long time, even when the game was still being conceptualized, which is very interesting to me. Also, this is one fucking awesome house. Not too sure if I said that already, but the amount of detail here. If I had a house this big, my lord, you wouldn't even see me outside. What is the point? I love this thing. They hate Ethan. It definitely feels like that. The way that he gets mutilated, the way that he gets pushed around and fucking beat up, like, he's got some serious grit. Like, Ethan was growing to be quite the badass. Mia's medication, she's been on a strict regimen ever since the incident. I'd imagine that anyone in their right mind after experiencing what happened at the Baker residence would have to take some type of medication. Because that is life-altering. That is life-altering, 110%. I love that they included this.
You can keep this around. I should get rid of it someday.
Ah, that's so cool that they just kept this little guy from 7. Dude, I would be right here. You put me shit. This guy's house, his second floor, fucking, what would you call this? Like rec room area is better than my fucking apartment. Like, what? Give me this. That's comfy.
Gotta do a deep clean before Rose starts walking around.
What in the hell? Yeah, they must have either just moved in or... Let me see. Curtain closes on the Dulvey gas incident. Gas incident? That's what we're calling it? Okay, let's call it a gas incident. We all know what happened in Louisiana. Okay, a gas incident, guys. The committee completed their investigation of the 18th into Dulvey toxic gas leak. Toxic gas, really? Okay. In 2017, they concluded that the deaths were caused by a leak of natural gas that had built up in the Murdoch under the area. Jack Baker, 57? Damn, that's as old as Leon nearly now. That's crazy. And his family were exposed to the gas and perished. Ethan Winters and his wife were also believed to have been nearby. Their current whereabouts are unknown. The entire area has been closed up by officials who believe it will be at least 10 years before the area is habitable again.
Everyone's forgotten about this already.
Everyone's forgotten about it. Okay. They really did cover that story up then, because we all know what happened that night. That's funny. That's insane to me. I gotta fix the sensitivity. I think we're okay though. Wow. That's so lovely. What's this? Got some books. And of course, hiding away Ethan's face again. Why does the mirror have a blanket on it? I think a lot of families do this, but of course it's convenient for Ethan to have this in his household. I know that you're supposed to, some families, they cover up their mirrors at night because they believe that mirrors are like a portal to a different dimension for demons to come out of. Not too sure where I heard that.
Keep it down.
Just making sure it's locked.
Yeah. Hi, GB and Bubbies. Hello. Hi. How are you? A nice, lovely night. Big ass TV. Oh yeah, our favorite TV channel is on. JPEG. Ooh, I never noticed this.
She's asleep.
That is such a good idea to have one of these things, right? Because let's say that you and your SO are just down here chilling, and you don't want to go all the way upstairs to have to check on the baby all the time. Unless, of course, the baby is like in a crib next to you. You would ideally want to put the baby somewhere where the TV isn't too blaring or the clacking of silverware isn't too loud for her. Megamind. big ass head. Got a big old baby head. Damn, mama is cooking, son. Mama is cooking. What is that? I don't know what she made, but it's hot. It's steaming. Give me some of that. And it looks like we have, shit. Fucking, what? Bring out the fucking fine wine, why don't you? Hello? Do you really need that many bottles at a dining table? Jazz albums you were never able to get when you were young. I think, isn't, like, Ethan did not live in this before. This is like a completely new home that's like supplied by, not the BSAA, whatever Chris works for now, excuse me. The BSAA are evil. His own independent
okay?
Chris company.
Sleeping like a baby. That smells good. What's that?
Oh, hands off, mister. It's churba de legume.
Was he about to dip his hand inside of the bowl and eat it?
Full native, haven't you?
Local wine, too. But if you're gonna keep sulking all evening, maybe you shouldn't have any.
Ooh, why is she so
Really have to
bitchy?
stop worrying.
Cunty.
It's just finding you in Louisiana, the pregnancy, Chris moving us here.
We all know why, though.
Military training, it all happened so fast, you know?
Well, at least we're all together. You, me, Rose. Now, everything's gonna
Seriously, think we can just forget about what happened in Louisiana?
It happened so long ago. I don't understand why you are so...
Mia, get down! Mia!
I always thought this section was so sick. When I had played this for the first time, I was like, he's a bad guy. Oh my god, why, Chris?
Oh,
why?
God.
He looks so much better in this game. RE7 Chris looked like shit. Look how cool he is.
What the hell?
Sorry, Ethan.
Bro.
What? Why?
He's so cool, man. Yeah, literally, everyone says this, and I thought it myself. Why didn't Chris just be like, Ethan, this is happening. This is why I did this. He just wanted to aura farm. Look at him. Like...
All clear. Rose? What the hell you doing with my daughter?
Package secure.
Ooh, Ethan?
Take him away.
I said get your hands off her!
Ethan, no.
My baby now, Ethan.
Get him out.
All he had to do at that moment was like, Chris, this is exactly what happened, and this is what we're gonna do. But he's insistent for whatever reason. This is a major plot hole, by the way. He should have just told Ethan what was happening. They knocked him the fuck out. They raided his house. I think it's because they really wanted to detain you-know-who. Mother Miranda.
Hey, Doc.
Hello, Mr. Winters. I've got your daughter's results back.
Mr. Winters.
Document them. How about next Thursday, 4 o'clock?
No problem. We'll be there. That was the doc. She'll see us next week.
Get your own baby, Chris Redfield.
Now, think positively, all right? We talked about this.
I know. We hardly talk about anything else. I keep telling you, it's not Rose that I'm worried about.
Well, then what are you worried about? Look, she's gonna be fine. I just know it. What else matters?
We matter, Ethan!
Ooh.
You matter! You just
Mia, what are you talking about? Is there something you're not telling me? Talk to me. Damn it. I have to take this.
I love the lighting in that cutscene. Yeah, if Chris were to look at that baby. If Chris were to explain everything, there wouldn't be a video game. There just wouldn't be. He just wanted to aura farm, point blank. I'm gonna move this out the way real quick. Sorry, I hear that. There you go. The baby loading screen. That might be the best loading screen in any video game.
About damn time. What's your status? Is the package safe?
What are you talking about? Where's Chris Redfield? And Rose?
Who is this? This is a secure channel.
Who is this? Who the fuck is this?
Fuck.
Oh my god, I forgot. Okay. When we played RE7 yesterday, I said that we should have played a drinking game with how many times they say Ethan's full fucking name. They say Ethan Winters so much in this game. Maybe not as much as I'm thinking, but probably I'm over-exaggerating just a little bit. But they do say Ethan Winters. Ethan Winters. It happens all the time. And once you hear it, you can't unhear it. It happens so often. Ethan fucking Winters. Oh, I love it. I love it. Because I know, like, when we played RE5, that would be like Wesker being like, oh, Chris Redfield. Chris Redfield. Like, he always says Chris. He just says Chris. We all know his last name. But I feel like in RE7, they exclusively, like, did not say his last name throughout the entirety of it. They wanted to really make sure that you knew that Ethan had a last name. Look at this creepy ass area. I always thought this was frightening. Like the dark, dank ass winter. It's a good thing that for whatever reason he has a convenient shoulder like flashlight. Ooh. Good question. When did Holo Pro get perms to stream this game with original English audio? I remember back in launch, everyone, including Ian and ID, had to use JP. I think it was because around the time... Now, don't take my word for it. I do believe it's because we have to wait for specific perms from time to time. And usually, if a game comes out... Oh, Jesus. Ooh. If a game comes out and for Japanese audiences first, I think there's some, like, a discrepancy between it. I'm not too sure myself. But I know something similar happened to RE5 and RE6 for a while, but we can stream those games pretty perfectly without any problems. Ooh. I think the game might be a little too loud on my end. I might want to turn this down. I think I will turn it down if it gets louder. Let's see. Dude, I'm telling you right now, there's nothing more scarier than being in the middle of the fucking woods. When this is so accurate, by the way. This is completely accurate. I may have told this story many times, but went to a cabin in the middle of the butt fuck of nowhere. It was like absolutely who knows, devoid of civilization. It was me, my my family, and we were just like out there having fun. It was a beautiful fucking cabin, right? Probably one of the best cabins I've ever seen in my fucking life. And we stood a week there, a week of just us having a lot of fun. But all that fun would come to a screeching halt every night because it was frightening. It was frightening. You would hear the wind howl. It was that dark outside. Oh, no thank you, bro. Mornings were beautiful, though. Ooh, I love this section so much, man. Look at right there. See, at that point, Ethan, you should have known that you were fucked up. Because look at that. They got the garlic out. You know what that means. They're warning off some kind of creature. You don't put garlic up and not, like, not protect yourself away from vampires, wolves, you name it. It's a silly little fat rat. A silly little fat rat. Alright, hold on. This game is a little loud. It's hold on. Do we have like a master volume? Give me 1 second. It's probably, you guys are probably getting your ears killed. Go ahead and turn that down a little bit. Okay, I think... How's the volume now? Is it too quiet? I want to make sure that you guys are getting a good balance, because I know this game can be very loud from time to time. Ooh. The upstairs neighbors in my right. Yeah, let me turn it up just. Okay. It's good on my end. Excellent. Thank you. Ooh, dude, your hand, not that it matters to Ethan, he's already a molid, but if you weren't, you would be getting that infected. I don't know what blood is on the ground. That's not your blood. You're smearing your cut over that. Ugh, brother. Son, you're getting that infected. You gotta get some Neurosporin on it. Put some Neurosporin on it. Oh, well, I'm not gonna be needing that anytime soon. Anything over here worth taking? Let's see. I don't think this game... Well, of course, I believe that the game gets absolute credit for its, like, interior design. But look at this. This is all diligently placed. I really got to give it to developers who do, like, you know, rooms and backgrounds. For us to only see it for mere seconds. For the player to see this area for more than just an hour or so does not exist. You'll never really appreciate the design of, like, every diligently placed, like, cabin, house, cabana, you name it. Oh, dude, this game. Dude, the setting is so mwah, mwah. I eat this. The street cats fighting over your house at 4 AM experience. I remember when we would have, when I was younger, we had 2 cats. And they would always, in the morning, fight each other. And when I say morning, I mean, like, it would be like 4 in the morning, and they would wake everybody up playing around, jumping from fucking counter to counter, being silly. This game looks awesome. This is one of few games, I feel like, when you look at the concept art, they pretty much delivered on the concepts that they wanted for the game. Like, holy fuck, this game is gorgeous. See, and while we're at that, while we're speaking about gorgeous scenarios, that's the one thing I don't like about Requiem. Like, when you play as Leon, you're in Raccoon City. But you're not in, like, an alive, bustling city. Raccoon City it got fucking, like, nuked. So it's like you're looking at a very, like, dirty, empty city from half the time. In this game, you have quite the eye candy everywhere you go. Even if this village is as downtrodden as it might be, dead horses and everything, it just has a sense of, like, you know, fictitious, like, look at this. It's like, it's very Disney villain coded, this entire area.
Maybe they're out.
And that poor horse. Sorry, horse. Sorry, Musame. Fuck, dude. I want that in my house. I want that photo in my house so bad. Please tell me someone in Etsy has this or something. Has someone faithfully recreated this, like, strange, like, Miranda image? I really want this in my place. Don't you want a photo of Lady D? I want that and then some from Lady D, okay? Don't get me started. Don't get me fucking started, okay? Because I'll never end. That's where we came from, so let's go ahead and keep going forward then. What in there? Let's see. And dude, Lady D, man. I really wish that character would have just lasted a little longer, in my opinion, because I honestly believe she's one of the most strongest protagonists in the series I've seen for a long time. So much, in fact, when they were showing off the trailers, I legitimately believed that she was going to be like the main antagonist, excuse me. But I do like the fact that we got a wide array of different antagonists in this game. I think that's really fucking neat, in my opinion. I just wanted her to be like the main villain now, because I just wanted to see more of her, dude. Her fucking voice actress, brilliant. Her design, brilliant. And I'm not just being thirsty, don't get me wrong. She's absolutely sexy. She's fucking awesome. But at the same time, I just thought, like, she was so well written. Very well written character. Just wanted more of her. Ooh, I can like, I can smell this area. Ooh. What is this doing here? It's her favorite monkey. See, this is what I kind of don't understand a little bit about this game. Like, why is that here? Like, what is that? Some kind of like illusion? It's clearly like her crib and her little monkey plushie. So what? There must be some sort of like reasoning as to why that's there. I always love this fucking cool ass like design. Yeah, it feels very dreamlike. This, like, the very beginning of this game is like, it feels like a sense of like reality has been taken away from Ethan. And they certainly won't bring those here, the BSAA and Chris. Yeah, you have to remember the BSAA. They are as evil as ever. And that much was very evident during like RE5. You start to realize that they kept putting like Chris and Chev in situations where they had to do things on their own. They didn't really give too much of a shit about his safety. And it makes sense.
What happened?
Oh, this is fucking disgusting. I am certain that there's some folklore out here that explains what a chopped off goat head means on a string. Some fucking tree to be hanging that on, though. Ugh. I love the distant radio that we can hear. Yeah, this section is immaculate. Look at the lighting. Oh my god. Lock new to missing homeowner. Looks like there's a whole missing set of individuals. Some village, there's no one nearby. Locked. Ooh. A knife. Oh, that is... What is this knife? What even is this? This is like your cheese knife. Look at the way Ethan's holding it. Why is he holding it like that? I'm ready to find my baby.
They just run out of the house?
Ugh. You don't even want to know what the fuck they were cooking in there, son. It looks like what they had, some orange juice, some potatoes. How do you even go grocery shopping in a situation like this, huh? Okay, headphone warning. There will be a shotgun blast here. Not too sure how loud this is going to be on your end, but here we go.
No, friendly.
Who are you? Who sent you?
Nobody. There was an accident down the road. What's going on?
Dude, my peepaw's in the game. What the fuck?
Oh no. They're coming.
Who is? What the hell was that?
You have a gun?
What?
Please tell me you have a gun.
No, why would I?
I feel so bad for this guy.
Take it!
Like, look how friendly he is.
Hey, are you listening?
Hey!
Ooh, can you pass me your shotgun, please? I know you just died, but please drop it and give it to me. Thanks. Ew.
Dead body?
Ah.
There's more.
I forget what game. I think it might have been Disco Elysium that probably described what a corpse smells like. Thank fuck I don't know what that smells like personally, but I remember they were so descriptive in that game. It probably smells terrible down here. I don't know what it is, but I think it might smell gross.
Jesus Christ.
Like, I remember them, it's saying like it has like a sweet, fleshy, moldy smell. I'm like, oh, don't ever say that again, Disco Elysium. Monster. Oh, spooky. Oh, and there we go. Ethan's hand once again in turmoil. The beast. He screams. Oh, yep. Isn't it? I think it's a coincidence that he has 8 fingers throughout the entire game. I think someone who pointed that out. It's a very funny detail if that was super deliberate. Also, I just noticed we have infinite ammo, but honestly, I'll take it. Ooh, the sensitivity is a little high. Let me see if I can focus it in and lock in and deal with it. Let's reload. Ooh, there we go. Very nice. There we go.
What the hell?
What the fuck? Dude, Ethan's hand can't catch a fucking break. Really, dude. You'd think at some point he would have considered, like, combat gloves or something. Like, gee whiz, I sure do keep getting my hand spliced and bitten and reattached and unattached. At some point, he must have at least thought to himself to get him a pair of anything. Can we craft anything right now? No, not currently. Okay. Now we can, let's see, let's go ahead and craft this. Some potion, and I think control is our Q. I forget what button it is that we press to quickly heal, but we'll find out. The highest pain tolerance than Ethan fucking Winters. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the Resident Evil characters go through a lot of bullshit. Oops, excuse me. It's interesting that I have infinite ammo. I'm not too sure if this is I think this might be a new game plus I'm playing. Because why do I have infinite ammo for this pistol? Not that I'm complaining. It's probably the best thing to have in a very early start of the game, because you can get fucking rocked here if you're not careful. Is there anything that we can collect in here while we are here? Ooh. There we go. That's what we're looking for. But me precious bolt cultures from Resident Evil. There we go. At least once in my life do I want to get a pair of bolt cutters just to go ahead and, like, open up a gate that I'm not supposed to go into. Wonder how satisfying it must be to break down some chains with it. Anything on this side of the house? Let's see. Go inside. A little radio going off. Give me that. Give me some ammunition for my unlimited ammo gun. Oops. See, at this point, it makes sense that Ethan's a little bit, like, not as scared. Because in 7, I feel like he was always screaming and going apeshit. But now he's been through a lot of it. So good for this guy. Good for this man. You have a pair now, finally. Maybe for your own gate, if any. I'll just get my own gate to break down every now and again. Nice. Look at these guys. There we go. Ooh, hello. Oh my god. He ran right in here. Ooh, he took a big chunk out of me. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Uh-huh. There we go. Excellent. And I will be taking the gunpowder for my unlimited ammo pistol. I will say, it feels a little easier to aim in third person than it does in Requiem. See, that's one thing I also want to talk about. I'm so sorry if I'm shit-talking Requiem like it's a terrible game. I'm just noticing that a lot of people were shit-talking Village because, for whatever reason.
If there are any survivors out there, come to my house near the fields.
Survivors?
It's nice to kind of compare and contrast like what I played with Requiem with Village. I'm going to be doing a lot of that in this playthrough so that I can really cement like what I like, what I dislike. So I apologize if it comes out like I'm being over analytical. It's because I very much am. Want to make sure that I have my you know, my opinions are actually not going to be ruled by anything else but my own. I feel like there's something missing I could have gotten this side of the house. Let's see. Keep talking about your analysis of the games. It's nice to hear. Thank you. Yeah, like in Requiem, I know when you're playing as Grace, I love the Grace sections. In my opinion, were my favorite, just because it's so unapologetically just like scary fucking horror at its best. I think they rock those Grace sections. Every time I was playing as Grace, I was like, yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Playing as Leon was awesome because you kind of fill out the whole like, yeah, I'm a fucking bad motherfucker. Here comes me fucking shooting everything. You can't get me, zombies. So it was like a nice change of pace because you go from playing as Grace, who's very like not experienced in these kind of fights, very much a baby when it comes to like, you know, being on her own. Look at this fucking spooky shit. Look at this. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, back it up, buddy. Back it up, buddy. Keep walking, son. Ooh, creepy. I love that little interaction there. That was awesome. Yeah, but I noticed that when I would play as Leon, it wasn't as snappy and it didn't feel really as fluid for me. And I remember going back to RE4 Remake and playing as Leon again. And RE4 Remake, holy shit, that game feels fucking... That is delicious. I think RE4 Remake is as good as it gets in terms of combat. Like, you're shooting, you're parrying, you're fucking blocking shit. Oh my god, don't even get me started on 4 Remake. Teehee, thanks for the shotgun. There we go. Let's go ahead and do this. I think at this point in the game, we are being hunted for a good amount of time. So, full flower, give me this. Let's go down here. I wonder why the difference is. I think it does make a lot of sense because you're playing as Leon. He's a little older, so he's not as snappy. So it kind of makes a little bit of continuity thrown in there as well to make it... Oh, shit. Hello. Let me lock it real quick. Let me get this. Thank you. I don't have to be as flippant. I keep forgetting. I'm like, let me not shoot everything that I see. But I have unlimited ammo for this gun, so there should be no reason as to why I'm conserving ammunition. There we go. Let's wait for these guys to break it in. Thank you very much. I'll be taking that. It's a good thing we don't have unlimited ammo for every weapon, only just the pistol. I think that's a good way of mitigating the fact that we have infinite ammo. Thank you. Ooh. Hey, there we go, there we go, there we go. Check your corner, take your goddamn 6. Okay, we're good to go. Anyone over here? There's someone over here. Oop. Spooky. There we go. Well, they dropped a lot of good shit. Give me some of that. Okay, let's go on. Go up here. I love that you don't really necessarily have to go up here. I know they'll like fucking shoot at you with arrows for a long time if you stay up there. Get out of here, you. Okay, he needs to back it up just a little bit. We have a shotgun. Damn, that's my back getting blown the fuck out. Excuse me. Let's waddle over here. We have to upgrade this fucking pistol. This is a pea shooter right now, dude. This is a baby-ass pistol, bro. God damn, but you can take a headshot, though. It's still a good weapon. Mm-hmm. We dropped something. I also love... These enemies are so fucking fun to fight, by the way. Another improvement on 7 is the enemy variety, I have to admit. Here you go. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Ooh, that was a little too close for comfort, but we're good. How do I heal? Let's just go the OG way of just equipping it. There we go. Woo! Holy fuck, I forgot this area is so crazy. This big ass thing. We don't really see enough of these bad guys in the campaign. I really wish there were more of these fucking like gigantic ass enemies. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is fucked. Okay, give me this. Oh, he canceled my animation, but I healed. That's funny. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. And this, of course, is very RE4. You can feel it in its DNA. This is the whole village scenario all over again. I know you just keep going here to eventually a lake goes through our knee. Teehee. Ooh. There we go. Oh, an excellent shot. An excellent shot. Yeah, I love how he can't go in this area. Oh, my mortal enemy. Oh, he's so fucking crazy. What the fuck? Keep forgetting you can fire from the hip. Very nice. Oh, he's swinging. Oh, he's swinging. And I blocked a fucking machete with my arm. Because I'm Ethan. Name another pro tag. Holy shit. Command grab. Command grab. Thank you, Theo, for the reminder. Thank you. Horse. Horses. Ugh, stink breath. Stinky. Yeah, the lichens are 10 times better than the molded, in my opinion. Like, the molded were like... Oh, look how nasty his face is. Ooh, the detail on it. But here comes the question. Where did he get that gigantic trench coat from? Like a big and tall shop or something? Like who is fabricating his apparel? I think too much about these things. Like, does he just have a giant house somewhere, or does he sleep outside exclusively? Because he has enough humanity to be dressing up quite well. He knows how to use a weapon, which makes me believe he, to some extent, knows how to combat anything when it comes to, like, his fighting, his prowess. Maybe he sewed it together himself. He just happens to be, like, a really chill fucking guy. Abuela. City Abuela. Does he have hobbies? He just went home and now he's just watching and supporting his Oshi right now. He has like a really, really big ass PC.
In life and in death, we give glory.
Hello? You shouldn't be out here. It's not safe. What the hell? Hey, can you hear me?
It's you, the child's father.
Child? Hey, wait. Do you mean Rose? Is she here?
Rose! Rose, yes. She is in great danger. Since Mother Miranda brought her to the village, we have fallen into darkness.
What are you talking about? The monsters?
I love that laugh that she did. I know I keep imitating it. That cracks me up the way that she laughed.
They're coming.
No. Wait. Where's Rose? Who's Mother Miranda?
The bell tolls for us all. They're coming again.
He has at least 3 monitors.
Rose is here?
I like to imagine that he has one gigantic custom-sized curved monitor. The bell tolls for everyone, Ethan, even your mother. Okay, we got everything here. Let's see. Hold on. I always like to scavenge and loot. An easily pick lock. I'll remember that. We need a lock pick to open this up. And this is... Where are we at on the map? That's here. Near the Maiden of War. Okay, got it. Never trust abuelas. Never trust abuelas in scenarios that relate to a horror setting. That, at the very least, you can avoid. Most grandmas are chill. Most abuelas are pretty nice, actually. Especially when they're like, would you like some fucking apple pie? And then you're like, yes, yes, grandma. I actually had that, I always thought when I was a kid that was a rumor that you would have like an old lady living next door to you that would give you like, you know, recipes for like chicken pot pie and all this other shit, up until it happened to me in real life. I remember we had a very old neighbor of ours. She was awesome, and she gave us a really, really good pie one day. She was like, welcome to the neighborhood, Sonny. I was like, oh, yeah, pie. Well, thank you. And it was the best fucking pie that I had. I was like, man, when a grandma makes you food, it's unlike any other, because it's made with fucking passion. It's made with love. Abuelas are either the best enemies and the best supporting characters. There is no in between. I think it was during last year's Game Awards when Ruze, Octavio, and I were watching.
Guess this leads to the castle.
We were cracking up because there was a game that they released, and I think it was like Abuela Simulator, and you played like as an old lady. I was like, oh, that's a really interesting video game, playing as like an old lady with superpowers or something. I thought that was awesome. Eccentric old ladies are my role models. I demand old ladies, please. More creepy old ladies in my horror games. Dude, look at this. Look at this fucking, like, what would you call this? Like a mural or some kind of like... Ah, there he is. That's my man. That's my man right there, dude. Fish lips. A shrine. My Oshi shrine. See, guys, when you make an Oshi shrine of your favorite VTuber, whoever that may be, we expect this level of nuance, okay? Now, Eat bags are great, okay? Eat bags are fantastic, but we're looking for this. As a matter of fact, I think quite few of you bubbies actually do have very similar shrines to this already. Use typewriters to save your progress. It's funny because I was like, I don't think I need to save because it's going to affect my grade, but this is Village. I don't think that matters, especially in a playthrough that we're doing right now. Once again, the old RE head in me wants to avoid shooting everything and not really save as much, but in this game it really doesn't matter too often. It doesn't matter. Maybe you need a key for this. Yeah, I think we can place the main crest on the main gate that we saw. I think Pretty Night may have an Oshi shrine, actually. Some of you bubbies out there are absolutely fucking awesome for doing that. I'm a little jealous. I get jealous when I see shrines like that because I'm like, damn, that's awesome. Does this crest not fit here? There we go. I was using the wrong one. There we go, right there. And the next one is in an area that's over here. Wait, is there anything up here? Have you been up here yet? Let me see. I'd make a shrine for my Oshis if I lived alone. Oh, I could imagine if you, like, live with, like, you know, your parents or something, or you have, like, your siblings running around. Oh, my God. I remember when I lived with my parents, with my siblings, my younger brother, my older sister, anytime I had, like, something saved in the fridge, it would end up disappearing overnight. I'm like, let me save this really nice slice of pizza for myself, and then the next morning, that pizza slice would not exist. And I'm like, oh, boy. Like, God damn it. If I had enough money, I want my Ochi's trying to kind of look like a witch shrine. Ooh, that would be kind of fucking awesome, actually. Like, make it all witchy-bitchy. That'd be so sick. Can we jump over this? Yeah, we can. This is what we need. We need a lot of the scraps so we can, like... I'm going to do my best to conserve shotgun ammo. And we have unlimited pistol ammo, so there is no reason why I am not using this. Let's just hold on to everything that we can until... Ooh, what is that? I want to grab that. There's rusted scraps over here. Even if you labeled it, dude, even if I labeled it, it did not matter to my siblings. That's like the one thing that I feel like I, of course, do not miss about living with them. I don't miss that whatsoever. Things just disappearing for God knows what reason.
Close the door, please.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I keep forgetting that this character has like a little bit of significance in the early part of this game.
I'm just glad to see normal people at last. Have you seen any other survivors?
No. They're all in Louise's house. And she's not answering and the gate is locked.
Now that I think about it, she looks a little bit like Mia.
Shit, we're sitting ducks in here. Can your old man walk?
Yo, Faust, thank you so much for the super.
Cut him. He's lost a lot of blood. We have to get into Louise's house.
Quiet.
Oh, damn.
Must be a way inside.
I remember when I put up my wall scroll from your birthday last year, my mom saw it and asked me, "What is that man doing on your wall?" Really? That's crazy. And then I had to explain VTubers to her. That's so funny. I think that's always a fun conversation to have when someone doesn't really know about something that you're interested in, so they inquire like, what is this? And then you crack your knuckles and then you're like, let me explain to you. I had my parents do it a few times to me when they didn't understand something. Like, my mom was always so, like, what's the word, inquisitive about stuff like that. I remember my mom was like, what is the LGBTQ plus whatever the fuck? And I was like, well, Mom, let me sit your old ass down and let me explain to you what that means, you ignorant son of a bitch. There's a few times where my mom, she would always, like, as she's an old head, you know, and I would always do my best to keep my mom in the know of things that she was uncertain of so that she wouldn't be completely confused. I was like, my mom would come to you like, what is AI? I'm like, ugh, great, here we go. Well, my grandma rather, excuse me. There was a few times where you have to kind of like explain things that are just like not common enough for them. And what am I doing here? Let me see. Find shelter in Louise's house on a way to open the castle gate. Okay. Let me see something. Because we can't go back up here. No, we can't. I'm lucky that my bro is used to VTubing related shenanigans. I still think that's awesome though. Like explaining what VTubers are, because that is a very fun conversation to have. Because I've had a few friends who are like that, who are like, what is VTubing? And I'm like, boy, howdy.
Took your damn time.
You're welcome.
Shut the fuck up. This old ass man. This ungrateful old man.
He's not used to relying on other people. I'm sorry. We'll be safe in here, won't we?
Safer here than out there, that's for sure. Hey, do you know anything about what's going on around here?
Wait, I want to see something. If we skip these cutscenes, something fucking crazy happens. I remember last time that we played.
Louisa will help.
If you skip this cutscene, this guy goes from being alive, his entire house is on fire immediately, and it's so jarring.
Just hold on a bit longer, Papa.
Hello? Anybody home?
Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna skip some of these cutscenes. I want to see if I'm right. Ooh. Man, that would be cool as fuck. Like, I'm pretty sure if you're in high school or if you're in like middle school, high school, college right now, probably more times out of like 10, you're probably going to be with a VTuber to a certain extent. I feel like it's such a common thing now. Yeah, like when I was younger, that was not a thing whatsoever. Being a VTuber was not a thing. That's so funny to think about. I love her dress, by the way. Whatever she's wearing is awesome. Check this out. If you skip the cutscenes to this section, that's fucking hilarious. It's like, what happened? Whatever you do, don't do that. We've already seen this area so many times. There's no point of us watching it, but I think it's fucking hilarious that if you do that, you suddenly the house is on fire. I saw one of you bubbies just mention Zoom meetings. Oh my god. We've been using Zoom lately for like some of our our like meet and greets and stuff. We use Zoom, which is very peculiar. I think Zoom is not my cup of tea personally. A lot of people use Zoom for like voice calls and stuff. Is Zoom specifically for voice calls, and is that it? Not a big fan of it. I do miss there's something in me that misses Skype just a little bit. I do miss Skype. Only a little bit. Discord really did sweep it the fuck up.
Damn, the fire's moving fast.
Hit the gas. Skip the cutscene.
Try not to breathe in the smoke.
I know. Thank you, Ethan.
I've only used Zoom for meetings and job interviews. I think it's quite literally made for that, if I'm not mistaken.
Once we get out of here, maybe you'll get to meet them. Come on, it'll hold. There, that's our way out.
Thank God. But what then? The village is still full of monsters. We can't fight them. There's too many.
Hey, don't talk like that. We'll find a safe house to put you in until I can find my daughter. My hunch is she's in that old castle.
No. That place is full of nothing but blood and death.
Ooh.
And I don't want to be alone while you're... Father?
Elena, no. That's not him. Not anymore.
He said my name.
Oh, this is so fucked. Once again, another character I wish would have like lasted just a little bit longer.
Stay there. Come on, give me your hand.
Ethan, go. Save your daughter.
Elena, don't give up. Reach for me. God damn it.
Do you think they made her look a little more like Mia to make it hurt more? I think that was absolutely intentional. Because it seems like this area...
Dying on me.
See, Ethan, now you get what Chris goes through on a fucking daily basis, bro.
This is just too much.
Yeah, it kind of feels like they did that intentionally, and I always thought that this like area that we're in the game is like a strange, like, either it be intentional or not. It seems like a parallel dimension in which like a lot of it is reflecting on like Ethan's like psyche. I always thought, because there are some things that are absolutely unexplained where he's having a he's tripping, like he's absolutely tweaking the fuck out.
Mad. Why the fuck is this happening again? Shit.
It's just nice to see Ethan's character be so fleshed out in this game, man. He's so fucking rad, bro. I think you're cooking with that. Yeah, because like there are things that are completely unexplained in this game that simply like, why was the carriage with the monkey in there, like in one of the earlier like buildings we went into, and the whole section where you're in the what lord was it? I forget her name, but when you're in that section, you're like having these hallucinations of like your child being a ugly, grotesque monster, like, and all this other shit, and you start hallucinating your wife talking over a radio and all this fucking, it's like, what's happening, bro? Like, Ethan's fucked up. Like, there are so many things where it's just like, this feels very like, kind of like Majora's Mask. How it's like a parallel dimension that is also, Jesus, that is also real, but kind of not real. Beneviento, baby.
Hey! What was that?
Mother Miranda. She's also a baddie. I think her fucking design rocks. We're gonna look through the concepts after we play this fucking game because holy shit. When I say that her concept art is peak, it is peak as peak can get. Holy fuck, she's awesome. He's James Sutherland coded. Dude, just put your protagonist in a slightly green like jacket and then give him some denim jeans. Boom.
Death has visited them all.
Oh, abuela. Now this would make for a pretty fucking sick cosplay, dude. This would be a rad ass cosplay. Take fucking notes. That's cool. It's said that these people probably don't know anything about Umbrella Corp. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate in the sense that this is the village that kind of like, you know, had the brunt force of what happened. Especially with the Mutamycete going on and all this shit. Like, this village probably was very nice. It probably was gorgeous, but of course, fuckery happened. Speaking of James Sutherland, we really do need to... Oh, excuse me, I'm gonna sneeze. We really need to do a Silent Hill marathon. I probably will make a brand new overlay for it and everything. I think that would be really fun. But there are not many Silent Hill games available. Where's the sneezing coming from? Excuse me. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the blessings. I apologize. That's rude. What in the world? I am the sneezing one. I enjoy sneezing. Bless you. Thank you. I'm so sorry if that was loud. Yeah, but I think doing a Silent Hill, maybe like a small little marathon, because there are some games that are available right now currently on Steam. I think Silent Hill OG is on Steam, if I'm not mistaken. We'll figure it out. There's some games I want to try, especially The Room, because I think The Room might be my favorite. Although The Room really isn't the best Silent Hill by a long shot, I still think that that's probably my biggest favorite of them all. Just because it's so simple in premise. The Sneezer. Alan Wake? Ooh, that would be fun. Or Evil Within. I would like to play Evil Within. I love his voice. His voice is so cool, man.
What the fuck are you? Oh, you're not local.
Now this is a character that I would love to cosplay. This would be a fun fucking cosplay. Mr. Berg. Mr. Berg.
Mother Miranda's gonna love you.
Miranda. So fucking awesome, man. I love you, Heisenberg. I'll kiss you. Oh, this cutscene is so sick. I'm not gonna touch a thing. We're not skipping this one.
Wait, you're whining. We're almost there.
I'm gonna take a little sip of my drink. There we go.
The man is of no real use to anyone else. Daughters do so love entertaining foreigners. Furthermore, I can assure you that you entrust the mortal to house the angels. My daughters and I shall deliver to you.
Way ugly! I want to see! He's awake!
Shut the fuck up!
this fucked up family.
Give him to me, and I'll put on a show that everybody can enjoy.
Ugh, so gauche. What do we care for bread and circuses? The man thinks suffering is assured.
Yak, yak, as a man's dick is cut off in the castle, blah, blah, blah.
They're so cool.
All your arguments. Some of you were less persuasive than others, but I've made my decision. Heisenberg, the man's fate is in your hands.
Mother Miranda, I must protest. Heisenberg is but a child, and his devotion to you is questionable. Give the mortal to me, and I will ensure he is ready.
Shut your damn mouth! And don't be a sore loser! Go find her food somewhere else.
Quiet now, child. Adults are talking.
I'm the child. You're the one who's arguing with Miranda's decision.
You wouldn't know responsibility if it was welded
Oh,
to
keep glory! One day your head might actually fit your ego!
Don't I get a say in this?
Silence! My decision is final. There will be no argument.
They're fighting over you. I have the biggest smile on my face. I love this cutscene.
Lycans and gentlemen, we thank you for waiting. And now let the games begin.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what you have here. Ethan Winters.
Take a shot.
Get ready. No way!
Dude, that hammer is so fucking cool, dude.
9, 8, 7, 6.
This section feels so outlasty. I can't explain it. I think it's because you're running a lot and you're really defenseless. Damn, that's a game that we should probably fucking play. I'm really scared to play the original Outlast, though. The first and the second ones might get my fucking channel snapped. That's why I'm a little hesitant on playing them. Yeah, this section reminds me of Outlast. The whole running away, you're defenseless. It's kind of like a roller coaster almost. Ooh. Damn, Ethan tanked a hit from a hammer like that? Okay. This is fucking awesome. It's like a fucking ride, man. See, Japan of Universal, take notes for your next Resident Evil ride, please. Smuggies. Ah, this is so awesome. There we go. And then we go down here. And then you sit in this little area. Moreau. An Ethan sandwich. He really wanted to make burgers out of Ethan. Holy shit. More like an Ethan skewer. When I find you, I'm going to get you. Don't get me started on food. I've been pretty good this stream not talking about food. I would love some meat skewers right now. There was a thing that I wanted to order recently from a restaurant, and I thought that it just sounded so gluttonous. It was called a pork shank. I was like, a pork shank? A pork shank? Just say that out loud. Pork shank. That just sounds violent. Like, that's gluttony. just saying that. Yes, give me the pork shank. Like, it just, holy shit. I don't know what that is, but I guarantee you it's probably really tasty. Also, very quickly, I'm gonna take a bit of a sip of my water real fast, or my soda pop, excuse me. 1 second. Oh my goodness, excuse me. I have ginger ale with me. I feel like having ginger ale late at night just hits different. It's the kind of like bubbly soda pop that tastes, it just hits when it's like a little later in the night. Oh, dude, this section is so fucking cool. Oh my god. Oh, fuck, this game is beautiful. Ooh, you can hear the wind howling too. I love it. Oh, it's so rad. That's the one thing I do. Oh, we gotta go. Oh my god.
I've been waiting for you, Mr. Winters.
You know my name.
Anyone has heard of the likes of you. A hero searching for his daughter. Though I must say, that castle arouses suspicion.
Yeah, and so do you.
I am but a humble merchant.
Here?
Oh, forgive my manners. Call me the Duke. Now to business. Weapons, ammunition, healing salves, anything you desire.
I love you. I love you. Check my page. Get the fuck out of my chat. Who are you? No thanks. Fuck off. Go fuck yourself. Check out these nuts.
Oh, good. I was just thinking I've prepared a special present for you.
Wait, what am I upgrading again? Let's think. Wow, I have nothing. Well, we can sell our, what can we sell? We can sell our pistol ammunition. Wait, how much ammunition do we have? Let me see. Sorry about that, guys. Why are you coming so in chat saying that? Like, what the fuck is your problem? Check out my page, guys. Yeah. Okay, you fucking rando. Yeah, I got these balls you can look at. Wait, did I just... Oh, I just bought everything. Oops. Can't have enough of that. The Duke's Purse. Isn't this where we sell fish? Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Let's go ahead and sell all of this, all of this, all of this. We have no use for this ammunition. I know at some point we get like a really good... Wait a minute. I think we get Chris's gun. Is it worth investing to our shotgun if we just get Chris's gun? Let me see. It's so weird. Metal has been getting that happening. It happens more often than not, which is kind of upsetting. But at the same time, it's just like, it's kind of like when you're relaxing on a nice summer's day and then you're eating a burger and then like a fucking fly just lands on your shoulder and you're like, move. Just leave. What are you doing here? Oh, what kind of environment do you think you're in? Wait, yeah, it's right here. It's literally right here. This is a mid-sized semi-automatic gun that Chris has customized for equally high power, accuracy, and firing rate. And it costs like nothing. It's like one of the best weapons in the game. I'll buy all this shit. See, we have 2 assault rifles here too. What the fuck? The Dragoon. Wait, which one's more powerful than the other one? Ew, so it could be this one. This one has a... Its stats are set. Huh. So we don't change these stats in any way? Like, okay. Well, why would I want that then? If it's at, like... If I can't upgrade this, then what's the point in having it? I mean, it costs less, but this one, you can upgrade. 350, and this could be... It's at 250. Not as powerful now, but it could be later. I like that. Oh, but we can also get this. That's going to be something that we need in the future. Okay, let's just hold on to what we have right now. We have 2 pistols.
Just something an old friend of mine used to say.
Duke. What the fuck are you buying, baby? Don't want to sell that. Okay, we're good. We're good to go. I think we have nothing else to buy. Unless we can... No. Okay.
Good day, then.
How do we shortcut it, though? Let's see. Okay, it's at 4. I can deal with that. Our inventory is so tiny as well. Okay, let's rock this shit. Yeah, I think it's because we finished the game once. I'm not too sure the DLC had anything to do with it, but we have a good amount of fucking cool shit on our hands, which is nice. Most favorite gun in all RE looks-wise? Oh, probably the Red 9. I think that's a really cool gun. Delivery of 1 male, 3 females. Meeting with Mistress Dimitrescu. Is that how you say it? Dimitrescu? I think I just call it Lady D. The Duke. Business discussions. It's so hot, dude. It fucking rocks. Interesting why Duke is selling those weapons that he can defeat all the lords and lycans to a random stranger here. And those weapons aren't used by our opponents. Yeah, I think it's because they're so confident maybe in their own abilities that they're like, I have no use for human, mortal weaponry. That's probably why, right? Because if Heisenberg, Lady D, or any of the other lords were smart enough, they'd be like, grab a shotgun and just blast my head off or something. I honestly believe that this setting, this game has one of the best like castle slash like mansions, whatever you want to call it. Like look at the fucking detail in this. Oh, so sick. It's locked. I really do hope that some really talented person ports this over to like VR chat so I can fucking look at every little detail up close. There's been a couple of worlds in VR chat where someone just ports it over from like Resident Evil, like with lighting and all, and it's like perfect. This game is just a visual feast, and once again, I think that's what I'm starting to notice a bit more around this time playing RE8. It's just the fact that there is a lot to look at, and everything is so juicy. I feel like, once again, to bring it back to Requiem, we're going to be comparing and contrasting because these games we're playing together very soon. The setting right here, immaculate. Fucking immaculate. I don't think we can open this. Let me see. Mask the Angel's blinding gaze, and oh, what did that say? That went right by. Once again, another cool ass cosplay for these fucking characters. So sick. Ugh.
Man blood.
Man blood. Hi, Gibby. Hi, Bobbies. Hey, Gageo. Nice to see you. Man blood.
Mother, I bring you fresh prey.
You are so kind to me, daughters.
Oh, man. This is someone's first scare roused experience.
Wow, Ethan Winters. You escaped my little brother's idiot games, did you? Let's see how special you are.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Mother.
Nice bedroom. Ah. Wow. Jeez.
Then let's devour his man flesh quickly, Mother. I am the one who captured him.
Now, daughters. First, I must inform Mother Miranda. But later, well, there will be enough for everyone. Budama.
Capcom, can you please port this game to VR on PC, please? Completely unrelated to this cutscene that's playing, but...
Oh, be careful what you wish for, Ethan Winters.
Gosh, she's so pretty.
Wait, what are you doing?
The way that she waved by. That was cute. Surely that white boy won't be leaving my quarters anytime soon. Little did you know that I'm fucking Ethan Winters, baby. I hate this. Don't look, don't look, don't look. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, he can tank this. He's moldy. He can totally tank that. What a champ, dude. What a fucking champion. There we go. Some nice... liquid would make that all better. It makes me so happy that there's a reason why he can tank really big hits like that now. Crimzon Ruze. It's because he's molded. It makes sense that he doesn't really have that much of like... I think his pain tolerance grows as he becomes more infected, but he doesn't know that. But even himself should have been up to like... He should have been like, this is weird. I can like not get hurt, and if I pour enough like medication on my hands, I'm as good as Rain. I'm not like painfully blistering and bleeding to death out of my hands. And whatever he must have. He must have noticed that at some point. Stapling my hand back on worked. Can I smack that? Let's see. Hold on. No. Okay. For some reason, that looked like a box I could hit. Oh my god, look at this fucking game. This area is so beautiful. Even if it is something not like we're like just going down a dank little corridor here. Like, look at this. Ooh. Oh god, I want to live here so bad. What is it? At some point, not too far. I think maybe it's like a 1 to 2 hour drive, which is actually pretty far now I think about it. There is like a very old, like vintage mansion that it's available to the public. And it looks just like this. It's fucking massive. And oh man, I would love to go there at some point. I forget which one it is. I would love to take pictures if I ever go visit.
Where have they taken Rose?
We have these things. Yeah, we gotta collect the masks. Holy fuck, dude. This is impressive. Look at this. Would you ever want to visit a haunted mansion like the Winchester house? 110%. I have no fear whatsoever when it comes to visiting those things. Like, if I was by myself, I would probably be on edge. But if I was with friends or, like, you know, any of the boys and we're, like, doing something fun, like, I used to watch a lot of Ghost Adventures with my old man when he was still around. We would, like, gather around the TV around, like, 8 at night and watch Ghost Adventures. And Zach and the boys would, like, today we're going to be visiting this place and we're staying overnight. And it was like, oh, shit. And, you know, they were always, like, investigating, looking, and, like, you know, sleeping over. It just felt so spooky and, like, comforting that I was like, oh, I kind of want to do that at some point. Can I open this? Yeah, man, I miss watching Ghost Adventures, especially some of the earlier seasons. Like, it was fucking awesome. I know a lot of people said, like, oh, it's fake, it's nothing, but I like to imagine it wasn't. I'm not too sure how real things were with it, but I just remember having a good time with my dad and watching that with my younger brother too. It was awesome. But I will be so down to do it. I can't do that. I would probably be able to do it alone, depending on what place it is. But if I'm with, like, let's say ARMIS decides to do an off collab and we go visit, like, oh, that would be so fun if we, like, rent out one of those haunted houses for the night and we just, like, have a sleepover and stream it or some shit. I think that would be fucking awesome. I don't know. I think that would be great. I feel like I would be the kind of person, if we were, like, stuck in that place, I would wander off into the night on purpose to see what kind of fucking shit I can see. As long as I'm with the boys, you know, if I'm by myself, I'm shitting bricks. I probably would have the guts to do it. If I was alone, I probably would. But man, it would crank up the fear to 200%. That's a fun-ass stream idea, actually. Where is the Winchester house even located, out of curiosity? I remember at one point, I had asked. I'm not gonna dwell on this too much because I'm pretty sure I can't talk about it. I was gonna be doing a stream that was gonna be a vlog, but those plans went underway. They don't exist anymore. Sadly, I couldn't do it for X, Y, and Z reason. I'm not gonna say why, but it was possible for us to rent it out because, of course, working for a big corpo like Hololive, you can. And I was gonna do it, but then I decided at the last second not to do it. But if I ever get the opportunity to do something like that again, and it's like a haunted place, and we can have an off collab or some shit, I'm all over it. That's actually something I should... that's like on the bucket list of things that I want to do. I think we can take this out of its... Let's see. There we go. It's in San Jose, California. It must be a very popular spot, huh? I wonder if you can rent it out for one night, because, hey, I'm all over it. We do not need to be crafting that. Let me see. ARMIS Haunted House Tour Off Club would be fun. I'm trying to spend the night there. I'm pretty sure. No, if we were to spend the night there, we would have to convince Ruze somehow. He'd be like, no, I'm not doing it. You can't make me. You won't be able to give me. Like, he would put up such a fuss. I know he would. That's my little. That's my favorite scaredy cat right there, man. See, I feel like Octavio. No, Octavio. Like 10 times out of 10, he will always be like, yes, let's do it. I'm down. Let's do it. And Jurard is like either a yes or a no. He's like, maybe, I'm not too sure. I'm a little busy. Like sometimes it's a yes or a no for him, but Ruze is always going to be like a definite, like, fuck you guys. I'm not doing that shit. There we go. Aren't we going to be bugged by one of the daughters? Yeah, we are. Ooh. Oh, that's disgusting.
I haven't cut open a man in a while.
Oh.
Let me string you up. Slice your jugular and just watch. Take an alive, dead, which would you prefer?
That's a little freaky.
I can't hold back any longer.
There we go. Octavio would it be just like Shinri liking he was living it up during the VG haunted house? See, Shinri would be the perfect person to bring alongside because that's another guy. I feel like the both of us, we played so many horror related games that we have like very little fear when it comes to shit like that. Like Shinri would like absolutely, he would love it. That's his fucking dream house, right? He lives and bathes in fear delightfully. Wow, imagine having to be that tall that you have to duck under. I forget what place I went to recently, but I remember having to hunch over and kind of duck to enter a door. At that point, I was like, oh, that's right. Shinri would have befriended whatever demons live there. Hey, if we ever get the opportunity to do that, I'm gonna make sure to call up the boys. What if it's like ARMIS and then Shinri? So that he can hold Ruze's hand so that he doesn't get too spooked out. Oh, I'm gonna look into that. I'm not fucking around. I'll look into it. That'll be for a very good stream. There we go. It probably would be very voice heavy. We won't be able to like do too much like recording because it'll be us. Might even be a pre-recorded stream. Who knows? I think it's an absolute possibility. If only we can show our flesh forms and not be completely embodied by our anime form. That's some freaky shit right there. What the fuck is this? What in the Bad Dragon? What is this? That clearly is like a silhouette like of a head and a body, and that's undergarments, some cuffs. Ooh. See, to a certain extent, I'm not gonna yuck anyone's yum. You know, if you're into that, you're into that. How many pistol ammo? You know what? I keep forgetting. I'm kind of a dum-dum. I keep passing on the pistol ammo, which is a bad idea to do, considering that this really good gun takes pistol ammo. So let's not just completely remove the ammunition from our mind, because we have unlimited ammo for the gun, but not for the really strong pistol that we own. Some basement, Jesus. Fucking get a light in here. Ooh, it's fucking spooky. Robust appetite. Robust, unstable, overly alert at times. A robust appetite. Ooh. Are they keeping mention how hungry these fucking things are? The more that I think about it, I'm playing out in my head. If I were to do a solo haunted like house excursion, that would be completely possible. Because then I would always... oh my god, could you imagine I use my camcorder? If I use my camcorder with that, oh, that might even be fucking scarier, dude. Yes. Okay, now I'm getting... oh, now we're getting some good ideas. I know there's a couple of places like that near my area, so we'll have to see. Ooh, that's spooky. I do feel someone on the right side of me coming through. I gotta be careful. Holy shit, this guy came fast. Let's see how much we can take them out with this. This gun rocks. See, and this is why we want to hold on to that ammunition, because we can really take out some of these nasty little guys down here. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. By the way, would you guys be okay if we did more like, I want to do a membership watch along, but I want to watch more spooky movies together. There's a horror movie that I would like to watch with you guys that I watched recently that I thought was so good I want to watch it a second time. I want to watch a movie called One Missed Call. It's a Japanese horror movie. I watched it recently. I thought it was so fucking good. I want to watch it again. It's a series, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, we can block that. There we go. We're good. That's a lot of headshots. Ooh, what's that noise? Okay. I'm not good at super realistic gore. Aw. Maybe we can watch something. Oh, Jesus. Hold on, I gotta lock in. Mouse moment. Reload. Ooh, they're coming close. They're coming close. Very nice, very nice. Ooh. Nice dodge. Excellent. Ingrid's necklace. Sweet. That's gonna be a pretty penny. Remember we watched The Longest Day together? That was so cool. Man, I fucking love being able to watch movies with you guys. We need to do it more often. I feel like a lot of my free time has been developing Hollow Hearts, which is kind of unfortunate because it's like once I'm able to like develop Hollow Hearts to like a certain extent, we will be doing membership streams. But most of my free time has been developed into just working on that series. Oh, shit. There we go. So what I was thinking, I want to do some ASMR streams. I really want to get one of those typewriter keyboards so you guys can just watch me and have a relaxing night of me typing away at writing the script. Sadly, I cannot share any of the development process of Hollow Hearts because I was like, oh, this is perfect. Let me go ahead and make this membership content. Sadly, I can't do that, which is a little upsetting. But it makes sense because it's a pretty big project and, you know, other than spoilers, there are some IP related things that go into the project that would need checks first. So that's why I'm tending to avoid streaming anything related to it.
I believe Cassandra caused all this mess.
Hello. Yeah, it's not so much as spoilers. It's just it's more related to like the IP and like having my monitors check it. The IP department needs to also see it beforehand. Okay, let's leave.
Where are you going, little one?
Little one? I'm a grown-ass man.
Bullets cannot harm.
Ooh.
Stupid man thing!
I love that name.
Move your hands! It is hurting!
Lieutenant Man. Ah!
This gun fucking rocks. I love being... I don't know what it is. If someone called me a man thing, I feel like I would get turned on. That's such a... Like, that should be a pet name. It absolutely should be. Wait, am I missing something? Did I not collect her? No, I did. I think I just did. Excuse me. That absolutely should be a pet name. Oh, shit. Like, if you want to ever tell your SO, like, hey, man thing, come over here, I would stand up straight and salute immediately. Another one was sent to the cellar. She only had spilled some soup. Everyone knows what happens when you're sent to the cellar. You're never seen again. They drain your blood, your soul, cursed to wander the halls. Ooh. See, that's what I'm thinking too, Kennedy. That's exactly what I'm thinking. You read my mind. That's what I thought. I really want to invest in that keyboard because it's a little bit more on the expensive side, but if I can make some content with it, that would be so fucking cool. I'm going to invest in getting that at some point. Ooh, give me this. What kind of drink is this? What the hell was the name of that damn thing? Sanguius Virginis, a vintage bottle of wine ornamented with intricate silver flowers. It looks like it was bottled some time ago. This would probably make you fucking delusional if you were to drink it, huh? Holy shit, look at the level of detail on this thing. Looks tasty. Any specific keyboard you're eyeing? I forget the name of the brand, but I know that it looks like an actual typewriter, and it even sounds like it too, and it's just as satisfying. There's quite a couple of them, if I'm not mistaken. There's a good few. Ooh, I'll take that. What is this for? There we go. Okay, that gun is slightly better. We still don't have a lockpick, sadly. Yeah, there's a good chunk of them that I do want to eventually own myself, and I would have to take really good care of it. I won't be using that keyboard for gaming. It would be a little funny to use a typewriter for like playing Deadlock or something, but I would probably be using it specifically for ASMR streams. Okay, let's do this. Hey, we need all the healing that we can muster. Let's go ahead and use... Holy moly! We have a lot of ammunition for our weapon now. I did not realize that I was holding that much gunpowder on me. This we can't open. That's right. We have to place that wine somewhere upstairs. Those would be terrible for gaming anyway. I think generally, I've just been looking for a keyboard to kind of like really invest into in terms of just like working, because I know of a friend who has like 3 separate keyboards, one for gaming, one for office work, and like another one for like miscellaneous purposes. And I'm like, I kind of want to have the same thing, because my gaming keyboard is beaten up. Like, I'll be honest with you, it's seen some love. I've been playing a lot of games on this bad boy. So to kind of have a fresh keyboard specifically for work might even change my workflow for the better, honestly. I think my daughter is running around the house right now, I think. She fucking scared me. She must be running out of her cage again. She must have awoken, and now the beast is released. I gotta get going, Gooby Cakes and Bubbies. I hope everyone's having a good day. Thank you so much for stopping on by. Yeah, she's active right now. She's out of her bedroom. I like creamy type keyboards, really satisfying to write scripts with it. See, that's what I need, because I think it might make me more productive. Yeah, man, I'm having so much fun. The script for the first episode is complete, which I'm really happy about. And I got the biggest compliment not too long ago from the Montesans. They were like, wow, Gibby, this is like the coolest thing that, you know, we've seen in quite some time here. And I'm like, thank you. They're really excited to see, and they're very enthusiastic about me producing this project. And, you know, I'm really glad to take the helm on something like this. I've I didn't know that I had it in me. If I'm real with you, I didn't know that I could like harbor in this creativity for so long. I guess like being able to produce something after holding it in is like releasing all of this juicy creativity out there. We got in here and we grabbed the key, right? Now we have access to a couple areas in the game. Okay, good. Even the mones are hype. Fuck yeah, man. See, anytime that, because the boys, they are always, the boys are the most enthusiastic bunch I've ever met. Every time I am showing them art, if I show them something cool, they always do the same. They always show me something cool. We're like, oh, that's fucking awesome. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah, let's do this. But getting the Monaissance to kind of be like, oh my god, that's awesome. It's like your parents giving you a big ass compliment and then you like kind of smile, you blush a little bit. Does it fit in there? Because your brothers and sisters are always going to be like, hell yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. But then when your parents do that being our Monaissance, they're like, whoa, that's awesome. You blush a little bit and then your little feet kick from side to side. Don't open on this either, okay. I remember there's a couple of those symbols down in this area that we can go visit. Makes us more excited to see when it's ready. Yeah, for more... Oh, hello. No, thank you. Let me see something. We got company.
My throat, so dry.
What do you want me to do about that? She said that so matter of fact. Like, oh, my throat is so dry. Girl, you want Kool-Aid? What you want? Lemonade? I don't know what the hell. What do you got to drink in this household? Like, I don't know how to satiate that. If you're asking for my blood, that's a big no-no. Okay. Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight. I'm gonna have to fucking loop the shit out of this lady. You're gonna fucking run. We should play more Dead by Daylight at some point. I think that'd be great. I've been playing a lot of Nemesis and Wesker recently.
Oh, we meet again.
Duke.
Duke, why are you here?
Where there's coin to be made. And have you found your daughter?
No.
If she is truly here, the lady of the castle would have kept little Rose in her private chambers, would she not?
Dimitrescu?
Dimitrescu.
Same. Why don't you take a look? Maybe you'll get lucky.
I want to hug him.
Care to make a purchase?
I want to hug Duke. Call me crazy, but would you do a Hollow Heart merch run, like a one and done type of deal? Absolutely, if that's a possibility. I was planning, when all the episodes release and the 5 episodic series that it will be is finished, I plan on releasing the assets completely, and anyone could do whatever they want with the assets. That's what I plan on doing. So that if anyone wanted to like make a mock-up of a game itself, you absolutely just could have everything I ever worked on with the game itself. I might have to ask if we can do that or not. That might be something IP won't like, but if we do get the pass on that, I will happily give you everything I have made. So you can have all the art, everything I am making for this project completely 110% like at its best quality. This might be worth upgrading. Just be yeah, let's upgrade this. Oops, hold on. There we go.
If only you had the funds.
No, we have the funds. I just gotta fucking sell some shit. Let me see. 2 of these. Oh, that is a pretty amount. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my gracious.
Dissatisfied? I believe this is a fair price.
Yeah, but I do like the idea of like giving you guys merch related to it. I think that would be fun as fuck. I'm trying to think of like what kind of merch I would like, as long as it's not a fucking mug. as long as it's like my Hollow Hearts mug. If anything, it would be like a wine glass. That would be really fun. Let's not spend too much money on this.
Pay me no mind.
This we need.
God created man's back to carry burdens, but to think you want to pile on even more.
I love him. I love him. I love him. I love him. There we go.
Till next we meet.
Yes, please. You got it. I would love to fucking be able to do that. Right now, merch is a little dicey. I can't really talk about it too much about what we're able to do anymore here in HoloStars. I guess we'll figure it out when we cross that path eventually. Let's look at our map. Okay, it looks like we could probably get out of the dining room hall now, which will lead us into different areas that we're going to. Let's do it. I think I mentioned this before already, but happily excited to say that, and I can talk about this a little bit. Very happily to say, my 4th outfit is being produced, and I've seen what it looks like, and I'm quite happy with the theme that I'm choosing. There we go. I think I may have already talked about it before, but yes. Already? Excellent. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I guess a little hint will be it's monster related. Yeah, I already talked about this before last time. It's gonna be monster related. And before anyone says he's turning into a fucking furry, no, I'm not. I'm not turning into a furry. Sorry, if you're looking forward to like Wolf Giddy, that's not happening anytime soon. I hope you're a big fan of like muzzles. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. Ooh, that's a lovely. What is that? A tapestry? What is that? Yes. But you didn't hear that from me. You didn't hear that from me, okay? Let's keep it on the down low for now.
What have you done to my daughter?
Oh. Someone's angry. So what monster would you like it to be? Or is that a spoiler? I'm sorry, but I can't say anything else. I've said more than enough. I just want to throw a little teaser, guys, ways so you can look forward to it. When it comes to making new costumes, I'm always willing to do something. What the hell is that? Oh, hello. There's a spider in my room. Hi. You're lucky that I'm feeling good tonight. Otherwise, I would have smashed you immediately. And you're lucky you're a cutie pie, too. What the... There's a little jumping spider in my room. Hey. What are you doing here? Wait, give me a second. Oh, where'd he go? Okay. He jumped. All right. Well, there he goes. There was a spider looking at me. I realized that what a strange thing that just happened. Okay, let me explain to you what I'm not even too sure what the fuck we were talking about beforehand, but okay, so I'm sitting here and look at the corner of my eye. I'm looking near my camera, and there's a little jumping spider just sitting on my camcorder. Was he watching me this entire time? I kept looking to my right just to see it. I'm like, is that the camera or is... Yeah, he's gone. He was such a baby. I've been getting a lot of spiders in my place lately. I'm not too sure what that's all about, but that was a cutie pie. Brother, he was a fan. He was a fan. What is this puzzle? I think we... Yeah, here we go. Do it this way. Yeah, but when it comes to the costumes or the outfits that we do have, I want to always ensure that I do something a little bit more like obtuse, because I think every outfit that we've ever released here in HoloStars has been fucking awesome, but I want to make things otherworldly. I think that's the whole concept of like what I go into when I want to develop something with my outfits in particular. I think, do we face it this way? Because they want to drink that, but they have a bottle, don't they? I forget how we're supposed to do this. Let's face it this way. Spider Bubby. Look at this puzzle again. Women are blind to male advances, but the poor shall take the chances to give their Lord Bounty son. Okay. Face it this way, and I think we turned the other one around, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. There we go. Huh, wait, is that not it? I remember this puzzle being really simple. I might be overthinking it. There we go. Game calling women oblivious. No, I think it was rather the men that are being fucking weird. Let me see. Like, why would I want anything from you, man thing? Yeah, otherworldly, like ethereal. It would be more like, because with the second outfit that we had, I was going for more like a dark kind of like medieval type vibe, and then for our third outfit, excuse me, that was like more or less like a punk greaser thing. And I want to make sure that every outfit has that vibe that is like, that's like, what the fuck, Gibby looks like this? So the next outfit, we're taking that to a whole new level. We're taking that concept to a whole new level with like, I can't believe this is Gibby. Because the third outfit was on top of that. The third outfit was like, what the fuck? That doesn't look... A lot of people, a lot of bubbies were like, this is not Gibby, this is Unk. So the next one is going to be horror themed. So you can look forward to that. Let's use a shotgun in this scenario. I'll try my best. Let's see. Where'd you go? Yeah, that's a lot of blood down here. Oh shit, hello. Oh my god, that actually got me. Nice. Give me that gunpowder. You know, I can imagine Gibby cosplaying the main character from Heretic for some reason. I wonder if that's ever a possibility that we can do in outfits. Do like... What if I had a Heisenberg outfit where I just cosplayed him? That'd be so fucking cool. We got company. Where is this guy out on the other side? He missed. Good shots. Good shots. Not sure about that with IP and all. Of course we would have to ask for permission, you know? I think with permission, absolutely. Oh, I knew somebody was here. That's actually very good audio design. I felt someone's presence in my left ear, and there was someone there. Ooh, come here, you. Excellent. We're doing good. Now, the one thing that we cannot do is be, like, completely naked. Unfortunately, our bodies are not made with genitalia. It's just completely flat down there, trust me. I would like that to be a toggle, though. Like, get butt-ass naked. Ooh, excuse you. With a third-person camera being a little goofy in this area. Back it up, back it up. Very nice. These are the big old crystal. What? Yeah, I've seen it before. We have like there's a toggle that we have that we can't toggle. It's not something that we can even use if we wanted to, but I know that the people who have like made us the beautiful way that we are, we have just a naked, there's a naked Gibby running around somewhere, completely like genderless Gibby. Hell yeah, there we go. Okay, my aiming's getting a little bit better now. Not bad. Block. Oh, he got me. Get out of here. Nasty. How many more shots to the head can this guy take? There we go. Genderless bullet. I wonder if I can actually... No, I can't show you that, sadly. As much as I would like to. You would see my crotch and you'd probably run away. Oh, shit! There we go. Got him. I don't think any of you guys are ready to see, like, our naked models. They're so funny looking. Because they're, like, nippleless. You can't really see the nipples either. It's just like a fleshy membrane running around. Oh, we haven't saved in a long time. Let's go ahead and save. There we go. You know what? Underneath my clothes, if I were to rip them off, you would just see my heart exposed on the outside of my chest like Azeroth from fucking Soul Calibur. There's a good reason why I don't take my shirt off. My veins are outward. I like this cutscene. Oh, I love this cutscene. Jeez. Wow.
Mother Miranda, I regret to inform you that Ethan Winters has escaped that fool Heisenberg.
He's so rude.
Because he is in my castle and has already proven too much for my daughters to handle. When I find him... No, Mother Miranda. Yes, of course, I understand the importance of the ceremony. I won't let you down. To hell with the ceremony! That man will pay for what he's done.
She picked up that entire fucking thing and threw it. That takes a lot of strength. Give me that. Holy fuck. And Ethan really must be a tiny guy, because, like, if you're sitting right here and how are you not seeing me peering right over that? Throw me like that, please. That's wild.
Where are you?
Yeah, this is interesting. There's a carriage here. See, a lot of that imagery pops up often in this game where it makes me believe that, like, this is such a dreamlike, like, why is this here? Is this because, of course, like, you know, Lady D is a mother and those are her daughters, meaning that have they been here in this castle for fucking eons? Like, Jesus. I'm gonna open that. There we go. Oh, Jesus.
All this for a child who isn't here.
What the hell, dude?
Command grab.
Ungrateful, selfish wretch. You come into my house. You lay your filthy man hands on my daughters. And now you even try to steal my property. How dare you?
How dare you?
Rest while you can, because I will hunt you, and I will break you!
It's not the nicest thing to say.
Go ahead, do your worst.
Yeah, talk that shit, Ethan. Come on, Ethan. Talk that shit, brother. Do your worst. How's that for a one-liner? You some bitch. Her VA is so good. I hope that she gets more roles in the franchise at some point. Ah, she's so good. She's so excellent, man. She has a very, like, Lady D has this very, like, confident, regal, aggressive voice. I've never heard something like that before. It's so awesome. Like, she's very, like, she has, like, a stoic way of speaking, but also there's, like, a earnest, like, uncertainty within it as well. Well, look at me using big boy words, huh? I love this.
You'll be sliced to ribbons before you ever see
My fucking hand just disappeared. Okay, so we have to go around and grab my fucking hand. God, let's get Lady D in Dead by Daylight, please, please. Let's get Ethan as like a survivor or something. There goes my hand. Oof. We need another Resident Evil chapter in Dead by Daylight. That or Jack Baker. I want to see Jack as a fucking killer, please, man. Either Jack or Lady D. I'll take a pick. I'll take my choosing on either or, honestly. Wait, where are we going? Is this not the door that we entered? Oh, sweet shit. Okay. Oh, please open that door, please. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Give me that.
Running will get you nowhere.
She's still talking shit. Oh my god, this fucking cutscene. I love it. Just staple it right there. You go, buddy. Yay! And good as new. Good as new. Wait, if that's the case, since he is molded, if you were to grab someone else's fingers and place them on the ones that are missing, would he grow newer fingers? So silly. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, that gunpowder, thank you. Ooh, ooh. Excellent shots. Well, that's something to ponder. Like, at that point, if you're a mold, then if you were to attach different appendages on top of yourself, wouldn't you just, like, technically grow those appendages into your own? Thinking. I hear someone. Oh, there they are. An excellent shot. He's mold, so it's okay. It's so strange, like, if you were to be made of mold, how would that feel like? Would it just feel normal, or would you have, like, a sense of, like, there's something wrong? Because for Ethan, it just seems like a normal thing. I'm not even too sure if he knows. No, he doesn't know at this point in the game that he's molded. He just thinks it's a regular thing to happen for some reason and does not make a comment on it whatsoever. Oh, shit. A sudden onslaught of bad guys out of the fuck of nowhere. Hello. Come here, you. Nice. Ooh, missed. Dude, okay. We're getting used to the sensitivity. It was a little rough earlier, but we're making our shots count. Everything is stickier. Go ahead and open this. One of my favorite feelings in the world is when you're using something sticky, like peanut butter and jelly, and then you accidentally get jelly in between your fingers. I love that feeling. Block from the other side. That feeling makes me feel funny. I'm like, oops, my hands are sticky. Ammunition, thank you. I don't think we can open this yet, can we? It doesn't fit the lock, okay. Please be aware of mistress. The mistress's lipstick is missing. Huh. If anyone finds it, they could please return it to her bathroom. It is custom made and therefore very expensive. Custom made lipstick. Now you gotta be rich as fuck. You really gotta be rich. So the reason why I love like sticky feeling in my fingers is the same reason why I think my hands are incredibly rough, and therefore they are very sensitive to the touch. There used to be an object that I had as a child that was it was like a rock almost with like ridges on it. It was like some kind of like morph the ball with slight like little bumps on it, and I would rub it between both of my hands and it would feel really nice. But now more than ever does it feel better because my hands are incredibly like, what's the word, like stiff, hard? Oh shit. Excellent shooting. Oh, this we need. I'll be grabbing that. Presumably Ethan never needed to use the healing items before the plot of 7, so he probably doesn't even know reattaching limbs isn't a normal thing it can do. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It would explain a lot, actually. Arthritis? No, it's not arthritis. It's not arthritis in any way. It's like if I were to like scratch the palm of my hand with my nails like I'm doing right now, it feels nice. I really like that feeling. Like, I really don't get too many massages, which is why anytime I either like get a massage from like, you know, what is it, like some kind of masseuse or something, I'm always like, ooh. I see you. I see you. Got him. I hate that feeling. Yeah, I know some people are really like strange about it, but for me, I love it. I eat that shit up. I feel fantastic when that happens. Let me see. Ooh, this we're gonna hold on to. We have a lot of stuff. A lot of shit. Jeez. I don't think I'm running out of ammunition anytime soon. A sensitive area that I feel like I like being rubbed a lot is my back. My back is always in desperate need of getting like either cracked, rubbed, scratched, you name it. Thank you. Okay, what is in this area that I'm missing? Oh, this puzzle. Okay. Uh-huh. There we go. It's that one, a little higher. Uh-huh. There we go. Ethan, I didn't know you were that talented. Gimme. Excellent. Can you read music? Not to the best of my ability. That was just a very simple puzzle. It's almost midnight for me. Gonna eat, have fun with the rest of the game. Thank you, Foss. Thank you so much, by the way, earlier for the super. I really do appreciate that. You have yourself a good night's sleep. Thank you for sticking around for as long as you have. I know that there's that key that we can use that's over here. Let me just double check everything. I like to make sure. Can I cut these? Hello. What in the fuck? Where did she come from? I was not expecting her to be in this area. What the fuck? That spooked me. Holy moly, gigantic lady out of nowhere. Okay. Let me go ahead and open this. Oh, that really got me for some reason.
So you finally came to
We could... How do we break it open again? Oh Jesus, she's really on our butt here. Holy fuck. There we go. So mean. I've never heard that dialogue before. I love that she said so mean. Nice one-liner, Ethan. That was really good. His deadpan delivery is so funny to me. So mean. Anything I'm missing in this room? Can't give me this. I don't like bugs. Good one-liner, Ethan. That was excellent. What would Leon say? See, Leon is our one-liner. That's him. Leon is our sexy one-liner, while Chris is our like bare brute strength. Ethan is our deadpan delivery regular funny man, I guess. IG. Thank you. I'll be grabbing that. So mean, Slay. I feel like I'm missing something in this room. Let me double check everything. So mean. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Must be something here. Let me see something. It's like we have everything. There is still something in the library, though. There's a couple of items I can collect. I think if they're red, that means that it's incomplete. Currently searching. That's right. There is something there. But I didn't get the thing that was the most important, so let's leave. Is that what's hissing? This thing is making a hit. What is this? A furnace? A very fancy furnace at that. Oh. Oh, this puzzle is fun. I think we have to find all the little bells in this room. And there's one right there. I see you. Oh, I have to shoot it. Where are you? There we go. There goes that one. There goes this one. We break that. There's a little one up there. Give me some of this. I don't think we need to read that necessarily. I think that's the whole puzzle. It's just finding these little bells. Ooh, I love those wind chimes, man. I want more wind chimes. I used to have my own. I'm not too sure where they went, but wind chimes make me so happy. I love that precious sound. It just tickles your ears in a very, very funny way. In a very good way. I really want wind chimes. They're so cool. I think especially now that it's raining a lot more, it's being a little windy, might be lovely to have, especially during nighttime. Reminds me of my Nana. Yeah, my grandma, she used to have a lot of wind chimes right at the outside of her door. Like right near her window. I remember that. It's a very distinct sound. Let's get this guy. There we go. I want to get this thing. I believe it is, I forget what it is. I think it's a specific hand pan that is made for rain exclusively. And if you were to place it outside, it would make music because the rain would hit it just enough. And it's created specifically, once again, for rain to hit it. So if you were to put it outside your window while it's raining, you would just hear really nice music. It's just like, dude, a rain drum. I think, is that what it's called? I thought it was a hand pan. I think there might be, they might do the same thing if I'm not mistaken. But a rain drum, that sounds lovely. That sounds fun to say too. Speaking of fun, yeah. Oh yeah. We got a big old rifle. Look at these nasty boys. I kind of want to get them to come over here a little bit because they do drop some good loot. There we go. He's still alive. You crazy. There we go. See, that is what we want. We don't want them chicken wings. That one's glitching. Oh, these little buggers are hard to hit. Can I use this knife on him? Let's see. There we go. That's more like it. Look at this guy. He's glitched. Let me help you. There we go. I have never seen these enemies bug like that before. That's funny. Oh, hello. Hi. Oh no, did he fall down? Please let me collect your shit. There we go. I can watch a Gimme stream. Nice, Caro. Nice to see you. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Pick this up. Can we craft anything? Not that we need to. We have a good amount of everything right now, so let's keep it like that. We're about to come up on a big boss fight right now because we are going to be fighting Lady D. Let's go ahead and open that. Give me this. Ooh, hello you. These nasty little guys. Get him. Okay, there we go. Excellent. I'll be taking that. The chef in me wants to fucking like grab whatever this thing was and fucking make it into some really good like broth, like meat soup. I want some broth. Oh, hello you. Oh shit. I keep forgetting not to let them fall down. I'm so happy because it's usually super late for me and I'm asleep. Hey, welcome on in though. I'm glad that you can catch us. I'm glad that I can catch you. This area is very reminiscent of like Twilight Princess. Another one of these guys are glitching out. Come here, you. Get him. This is so weird. Oh, Jesus. Hey, got it out. You rat son of a bitch. I'm trying to help you. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go. Wait, not this knife. This knife. There we go. Okay, there we go. That's a good one. Come here, you. Oh, nice, Ethan. There we go. Come here, you little monster. You know, I'm going to let him go about his glitchy business. It's midnight, so I should be going to bed now. Good night, everyone. Thank you, Mickey. You have yourself a good sleep. Do you hear that creature going apeshit? What a silly guy. I keep forgetting. Why is Ethan holding a knife like this? He holds knives funny. I didn't notice how goofy this animation looks. Look at his arms. Thank you. I'll be grabbing that. We go down here. Let's grab this. There we go. That's the mask that we're looking for. I think at this point, I think we have all the masks that we need, I believe. Now we can go to the main area and place them where they belong. Go ahead. Also, bubbies, by the way, if you are up late with me, I do appreciate you stopping on by. I love you very much. Thank you for enjoying the marathon, man. This is a lot of fun. Let me do a big stretch. As a matter of fact, let's take a little water break. Big stretch. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's a lovely... Oh, my pillow fell down. That's okay. Oh. There we go. Let me grab this. I hear ruffling. What was that? I didn't know Gibby stream effects are this detailed. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I had a lot of fun being able to... Oh yeah, by the way... Hold on, I'll show you something really cool. I'm very proud of the way this one came out. We have our be right back screen. Oh my god.
You won't live long.
Oh, hello. Where the fuck did you come from? We're just gonna go right around her. We're fine. Oh my goodness, she came out of nowhere. Holy shit. She's got a mean streak on her. We're good. Oh shit. Which one is it? It's not this one, is it? No. Come on, Ethan. Which one is it? The Mask of Sorrow. Okay. Oh shit. She's coming. No, it's not that one. Which one? We only have a few of these, actually. We have 2 of them. Are we missing one? Oh, fuck. We're good. Oh my goodness. Oh, I punched her. What? Wait a minute. What the fuck? I didn't know that you could do that. I just nailed the shit out of her. Okay. Duke, help me. I love how Duke is just... It's a pleasure to see you, even with this.
You safe? How were things?
No sign of Rose.
So sorry it turned out that way. Well, you'll find your way to her once you're out of this castle.
I can hear her loud-ass footsteps.
For the road ahead. Thanks to your consistent patronage, I've expanded my services.
Duke, I adore you so much. Let me see. I think it was one of you bubbies last time that we played this game that let me know that there was like an artist who is absolutely like for Duke being like a character, and they would often ship like Duke with themselves, and I thought that was the cutest fucking thing ever. I remember looking at that artist's artwork and I was like, dude, fucking nice. I wish I could do something that fucking cool, man. Me with Lady D. Holy fuck, dude. Hold on. Ooh, I can't really see anything. Hold on, let's... Okay, okay. Slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. There we go, there we go. I'm all for, like... If you ever like a character a lot and you ship yourselves with them, fucking... I'm for that, dude. That's awesome. If you like a character and you want to hold hands with them, I'm for that, baby. Wait, how much can I sell this for? Jesus, we have a lot of stuff here that we can sell. Ooh, that's good. Crimson Skull, let's go ahead and sell that. I want to hold on to this until we go outside because I remember there's a place that requires this.
Oh, you've brought in something special. This is all an investment, even.
Yume shipping? I keep forgetting it's called that. Yume shipping. Hold on, let me fix my legs. I'm sitting crisscross applesauce for too long. Oh, there we go. Ooh, you know, this pistol, although it's a little on the weaker side, is proving itself pretty useful in these fights.
These hands are more dexterous than one might think.
I could... Oh, the sniper rifle might be honestly a good thing to power up too. I don't think I need the rate of fire to be crazy on it though. Reload speed might be helpful. Let's just max this out. It's relatively cheap. Why not?
This simple modification can be done in just a moment.
I keep forgetting that's a term, but it is a useful one. Yeah, for some reason, it leaves my vocabulary often. Yume shipping. The same thing that every Pokemon is someone's favorite. Every character is also someone's favorite. I'm trying to think of a Pokemon that I fucking love. I already know it. Buzzwole. I feel like you really don't see a lot of people enjoying that Pokemon. I fucking love them.
And we'll do them for a small fee.
What is this? Customizable. Ooh. 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 Wait a minute. There's a lot of things I could buy here.
I saw you are...
Yes, there we go. Okay, now we're in business. Now we're talking. There we go. Yeah, I fucking love Buzzwole. There's always that one Pokemon where it's so uncommon in like fan art. You just gotta love it.
Please come again.
Buzzwole, Hitmonlee, Sock, and Throw are some of my favorites. They're so fucking rad. I really am missing a hat. Where is it at? I might have to find it. Might be somewhere outside. Buzzwole is not a legendary, is he? Oh god, where is she? I heard her. Ooh. Hello, you. Gotta upgrade this shotgun at some point. Ooh, give me some of this. Thank you. I think lately I've been really... I also like Psyduck is so fucking funny. That's my guy, dude. I fucking love Psyduck. He's so sweet. I love him in the fucking Detective Pikachu movie. Like the hyper-realistic looking Psyduck was the funniest shit to me. Over here, this is where we... Yeah, we've been in this room already. That. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go check on my daughter. Oh my, give me 1 second, guys. My daughter is doing something. I'm not too sure what she's doing, but go check on her. Hold that thought. I'll be... Oops, didn't mean to pop up there. Give me 1 second. Hold on. How do I gotta pause it. There we go. Didn't mean to come back so fast. I'm gonna go check on her. Okay, sorry about that. She is going a little bananas. What would happen if I danced without him? How dare you? Yeah, it's a little too... I had to place her back in her little room because it's too late for her to be jumping around with a little monster. Like, it's especially too late. It's like... It's 1 in the morning. Yeah, she should not be going out of her little home. Where were we? I apologize, by the way, guys. I forgot to put on music. I was a little scared. I didn't really put on any music. The reason why I was spooked, because she loves, from time to time, accidentally knocking over things. And then she will eat whatever it is that she has knocked over. And right now she had the zoomies, which is, you know, 1 in the morning zoomies. We can't be doing that, daughter of mine, okay, honey? Let's see. We don't go in there, do we? I think there's something hidden down there that I do want to collect. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure she didn't eat anything on accident because she's been growing lately and she's big enough to, like, actually stand up on her little fucking legs. Yeah, let's go down here again. I know there is something we can collect down here. Sorry so much for the sudden disappearance. I am back. Hold on. Let me look at my map. Yes, there is something down here that we have yet to collect. Let me check in here one more time. She's not a little baby. She's 2 apples tall anymore. Yes, that's the one thing that I've started to realize with dogs, especially puppies, that they grow in an instant. She went from being the tiniest little goddamn thing I've ever seen in my life to one of the fucking hairiest little creatures. She's full on creatura mode right now. Wait, no, we don't have to move that. Oh, Jesus, that scared me. There's something here. I love her to bits and pieces, but there are some things. I have a friend who is a really big dog owner. I think he has about like 4 to 5 fucking dogs. I don't know how that's possible, but I give him a lot of credit because he talks to his dogs like they're people. And I'm really glad that he takes care of them. This guy, I'm telling you right now, absolutely fucking loves his boys to bits and pieces. And he is probably one of the world's best owners. He makes sure that they're groomed. He makes certain that their like nails are trimmed, that they got their shots. He's always taking care of these fucking things, right? But there are times where they kind of get on his nerves and he has to raise his voice and tell them to stop. Because if you don't let a dog know that they're doing something wrong, they're going to keep doing it over and over. So I feel a little vindicated in the sense that you have to kind of raise your voice at these little things from time to time. As much as it might make you a little upset because they're so cute, how are they going to learn any other way? So there are times where I have to tell her, like right now, like, don't do that, Cannoli. Don't be such a bitch. Go around this hour. And then she gives me that funny look. She really wanted to play, but I'm like, we can play when the sun is out. We can play when the sun is out and bright and we're able to have fun around that time, okay? Because right now, we're not doing that. I don't think there's anything in here for us. Fur babies, gotta love them. I love how this is the hole that we fell through, that she fucking caved in. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Ladies lipstick. Oh my god, here it is. That is a fucking massive bathtub. Look at this bathtub. Oh my god. Wait, where do you put water in? Where's the... Huh, okay. Interesting. That is you can take a fucking swim in that fucking tub. That's how big it is. Let's go this way. What are your opinions on cats? I really want a cat. I really do want a cat. I think right now I'm in the phase with Cannoli where she's still a baby and she's a lot to work with and I love her and she's keeping me from, you know, going crazy from time to time. It's really nice to have Cannoli around because when I'm feeling sad or upset or I just want to have a good time, my baby is right there to make it feel all good. I got to give my Cannoli a lot of credit where it's due, because there are times where Gibby is not feeling the best or I'm overworked, I'm a little busy, and my dog is right there. I can pet her, I can give her little cuddles, and she loves it so much. I play with her, and everything is as good as it gets. Excuse me. There's more in here somewhere. I just want to collect everything. But I think as of right now, I'm okay with having one creature running around being a goofy silly. Give me this. There we go. Okay, now we have everything in this area. At some point, I do want a cat because I fucking love cats. And funnily enough, I'm a cat person first and I am a dog person. But Cannoli was such a fucking little guy that there was no way I could not adopt her. I needed her the moment I saw her. I was like, my god, you were the funniest thing alive. I need you in my life. So she became a part of my life. And it is a little refreshing because I do have a lot of experience with cats. I know how to take care of a cat. A cat practically takes care of itself because cats and dogs are very different from each other. And cats quite literally are completely okay with like having their alone time. Sassy cats. Let me check something. You been in here yet? There's something in this hall that I have not collected. It is red for a reason. Here we go. Give me that. There's still something here. Yeah, I love cats. They're fucking awesome. There we go. Collected everything. Particularly Oriental short hairs. The ones that honk. The ones that do a little honking action are my favorite. Just because they're goofy looking, they're a little sillier with their little nose situation. I always loved how their nose is a bit bigger than the others, and they have big old flappy ears too. They're absolutely hilarious creatures. This hallway requires a lock, doesn't it? I believe we have it too. Where's my tab? There it is. We only have one lockpick though. Cats are just the guy in your house. If you think about it, yes, you're absolutely correct. Where is she? I can hear her, but I can't see her anywhere. Oh shit! Oopsies. Where is that last mask at? I'm trying to think where we can grab. Oh, for fuck's sake! There's two of them here. That's not very nice of you. Okay, let's go ahead and leave this area as soon as I can. Hold on, let me see. We're gonna have to go upstairs, but they're both in the way, so I'm gonna have to do my best to kind of like make my way around them. Let's go ahead and go with Duke for a little bit. Yo, Caro, thank you so much for becoming a snack-sized puppy. Welcome on back. Welcome on back.
You wish to make a purchase?
Absolutely. Let's see what we have. What is this? We're gonna make shotgun ammo using. Ooh, that would be nice to have at some point. I don't think we necessarily need it right now, though. Nothing else on the menu for us. Okay. how many healing do we have?
Are you sure you have everything?
Yes, yes I do. Oh my god, we have so much ammunition. I mean, I'm not complaining, but golly. Let's go ahead and heal our boo-boos up. We have to make... Lord, she's huge. Yeah, I'm gonna go around. It's locked from the other side. I have not unlocked that. That's great. Aren't I a smart fella? Okay, we're gonna have to duke her over here. Shit. Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Have you seen the video of the cat with your ridiculously deep voice? The Shinri cat. I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't think that, sadly, I don't think that video is real, but I know exactly what you're talking about. The fucking cat that goes, no. No. That's literally Shinri. I'm not fucking around, dude. I know exactly that video. Oh, I know where to go. I know exactly where we're supposed to go. Hold on. It's so good. It's so good. I love that video, man. That's a classic YouTube video, too. That's like an old school video. There we go. Okay. I mean this. Okay. The only real cat with a deep voice is Wee Wee, yes. I wonder, wait, hold on, let me see. We can play the sound effect. We can't watch the video together, but I can play it. It is the funniest video I've ever seen. Let me see if I can find it. Cat with deep. Oh, hold on. I have to listen. Whoa. Yo, what? Wait. Whoa.
This is Jack.
Whoa. Oh.
His voice is a little deeper than most cats.
What the fuck? Why does he sound like that?
Hey, buddy. You say hi?
No. Brother, what the fuck? Why you sound like that? I love him. Even if I would like to imagine it in a world that has to be real. That is the funniest thing to me. What a silly Billy. What a goofy. Mo. Oh, don't we need the pipe bomb, don't we, for this? And I equip it. Chuck that sucker right there. There we go. Got it. Yay! Konnichiwa to you too, Shinri. I would like to see Shinri do a dub of that. It will sound exactly the same, I guarantee it. Whoa, holy moly, there's a lot of pipe bombs in here. Thank you very much. Let me see. Now that we have that, let's go on ahead and where's that key item at? There we go. One of my favorite things that when I would own a cat, I loved the fact that my cat, what was his name? Her name was Little J. I loved Little J. She was the best. There's nothing more comforting than when you're just relaxing and everything like that, then your cat props up next to you and sleeps with you. Like they are right, they're your sleeping buddy for the night. My cat Little J, she would like lay her entire body on one of my pillows and just sit there and sleep next to me. And she would just give me that. Like, give me her presence. And I was like, you're the best. You're the best.
Okay. I should be able to get out like this.
There we go. I got everything we needed. And there were times where she... Ooh, hello. There were times where she would, like, bake. You know when cats bake? When they kind of, like... They're getting, like, their little paws and they're, like, going back and forth, like, on a blanket or something. She would always be baking. And one time she went on my back and she started to like make like bake bread on my back, and I was like, this is fucking awesome. Yes. Oh no. She's not gonna enter this tiny room, is she? I dare you to fucking enter this tiny ass room with me. I triple dog dare you. Please don't, actually. Jesus. Yeah, she won't come in here with me. Okay, let's be a little quiet. Kneading biscuits. Yeah, when they bake biscuits. I miss that cat. She was awesome. Oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Keep it moving. Where is she headed? She's going right towards the area that I need to be. Oh. Okay. Good night, Mama. Thanks for the stream. Not a problem. Nope. No problem. Holy shit, this is terrifying. Where the fuck is she? Fuck. What? She's right here. What the fuck? Get out of here. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay, Duke, come help me. Duke. Duke. She's mean. Holy fuck. Oh, Sophia, thank you so much for the reminder. Holy moly. Oh, my God. She is as upset gets out there. See, this is... I love big boys. Thank you so much for keeping me nice and fucking sane, Duke. She gone? Is she gone? There we go. Holy fuck. Get me out of here. Break some of this. What do we got here? Break some of that. Thank you. Oh, look at this. I love looking up in this game. Looking up when you're outside is so cool. There we go. Oh my God, am I ready for this fight? Let me see something. I know we got a big fight ahead of us. Yeah, I got some decent healing, a lot of pistol ammunition. We're going to use that to our advantage here. Oh, we have a fuck ton of this. Ew. I love the knife design. Look at that blade. Ooh. Oh, I love how her face is all cracked. Ooh. Fucking crazy. Ew, meat monster. Mouth meat. Ooh. I love her meat face. Oh, this is so fucking rad. It's gonna be 4.0. Yeah, that's my new outfit right there. Just like gigantic fucking beast.
Looks like you're outside. Practice your inside.
Yo, this gun is awesome. What the fuck? Did you see that? Dude. I did not miss a shot. I went crazy there. Holy shit. Every shot counted there. Yo, she's going bananas. Where is she? Man, shut the fuck up. Shut your ass up. There you are. Hold on. There we go. A few shots. I kind of want to get in front of her so I can shoot her at the very least. Girl, if you don't shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Where are you at? There we go. That's a lot of shooting. Let's go, baby. Dude, I'm doing it. Not bad. Ugh. What the fuck? Oh, that looks so weird, dude. Wood. You know what? I get it. I understand. Thank you so much, by the way, Maka, for the soup. Nasty bugs. Ooh. Oh, shit. Excellent shooting, baby. Where'd she go? Okay, she's right here still. Oh no. Oh god, this fucking fight is so awesome, man. Reload. Jesus! Some people are like, oh, people are thirsting over her. Wait until the end of the end part. Well, about that. Hey, I still would. I'm a freak. You don't understand. This boss also kind of reminds me like Wind Waker when you're fighting that gigantic bird and then you're going up and you fight him on the big top of the building. There you go. Got Zelda on the mind tonight. Girl, look look how cool this shit is, man. Oh, that mouth. Okay, there we go. There we go. Not bad. Not bad. Ew, it's so nasty. That is so fucking cool. She talked so much shit until the very end that you gotta give her credit. I'll give you. And she's still talking shit. Like, what? Hey, she got some fight in her. Yo, hey Ken, how you doing? Hi God, how you doing? Hello. Oh, now she's just a rotting pile of damn. Jesus.
You're the one who's cursed.
Ethan, we gotta work on those one-liners, buddy. That's something. Ooh. Boo! Come on, Ethan. You could have said, "Hey, what a way to fall." You could have said literally anything. You can say, "Huh, long time no fall." You could have said literally that dumb shit that I just made up. Or you could have said something badass like, "Huh, didn't even land a scratch." Like literally anything, Ethan. Ethan, look. My God. I'm pulling an all-nighter just to watch your stream. Hell yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Long time no fall. See, Ethan, if you just gave that a little bit more thought, I guarantee you would have had your pro tag moment. I don't think I could use anything here just yet. I think we come back to this. Ethan is a dork. He's a dad. That's why his one-liners are so cheesy. Nothing in there for us to grab. What about here? Let's see. Come on, lockpick. I'm looking for a lockpick. That's what I want. Gotta grab that. Is there more in there? No. Okay. You moldy dad. Me precious moldy dad. I don't think I can shoot anything here, can I? Man, it's so impressive. You know, it's a real shame that I was wondering and always hoping that the Lady D's Castle Dimitrescu was actually a bit more thought out, because we really don't go back to it after this. And it's funny because it's like such a sprawling, massive, cataclysmically sized like castle. I thought that there would be more to this area. Boop. I think that's the reason why. I would say that that's added onto the, as I critically analyze everything about this game so far, that I wish that the castle sections were a little bit more sprawled out. Once again, my first thoughts on playing this game, I thought that the entire game was going to take place within that setting. I feel like Resident Evil 7 did deliver on that, though, because you are in that house. You're in the baker's residence for a good chunk of the game. Yo, Tofu Bunny, thank you so much for the snipe. What a snipe. That's so lovely of you. Look at that. Come here, you. Nice. Sorry. Ooh. Sorry, Fi. I didn't mean to kill you. There we go. Tasty. It's been a while since I have seen RE8. I've missed the part where Earth meets the Lords. You mean Ethan? Yeah, that's one of my favorite cutscenes. I'm gonna start calling Ethan Earth. I think that's really funny for some reason.
So we make the sacrifice and await the light at the end.
It almost seems like Ethan has like a prophecy to fulfill here. The way that they speak.
In life and in death, glory to Mother Miranda.
Hey, remember me? I almost died up at that castle. Tell me, what is going on around here?
How can a man be almost dead? That's a question for the wise.
You know what I mean. And I still haven't found Rose. Where did Mother Miranda take her?
You're too late. Or maybe almost too late. The child will be sacrificed, life for life.
What kind of sick medieval shit is this? Just a baby.
Crests of the four bloodlines.
What kind of... Oh, dude, there goes the umbrella logo. That's where Mr. Oswald got it from. I think it's so funny how he, like, adopted that symbol.
It's only a riddle if you don't know the answer.
Teehee, haha, ho ho. I watch my other Oshi play RE6 and I think I understand why you pretend it doesn't exist. I really need to rip off the Band-Aid and play that on stream. I would love to play Chris's campaign. I think that'd be so much fun just to play Chris and Leon's campaign, because I think they're both separate. I think that game has a lot of content. That game has a lot of campaigns too. Like, I would love to do that at some point. Hey, maybe next week. We'll see. We'll see, because we're still playing more RE next week, and we got to rip off that fucking Band-Aid. I have yet to play RE6. That's the one game that I've yet to kind of, like, you know, take into consideration. It's a game. Maybe not my favorite game, but I'm still willing to give it. Who knows? What if I fall in love with it? What if I fall in love? Can I not open this? What do I do here? Excuse me. Okay. Give me this. Thank you. It's right here. I thought I collected that for some reason. There we go. We need to break the RE3 curse. We do. I don't know what it is about RE3, but every time I try to play it, something happens. Like either it be like homework, either it be like a life emergency. It's like, I just want to play RE3. I just want to play that fucking game. Play it with one of the boys. Oh, that would be excellent. Who do I play with, though? Ruze. See, because that's not really that much of a spooky game. It's more of a blockbuster B-movie kind of ideal RE6's vibe, at least, from my perspective. There we go. Oh, so sick. A pattern that looks very familiar. Huh. Yo, FIFA, thank you so much for becoming a tiny little nugget. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Bruce or Axel? Those are good choices. I like those choices. I do want to consider, I had an idea not too recently. I think it was literally when we played RE7 or RE5. I want to play RE5 like with a lot of people. I want to make that a series that I do. I find like a VTuber that I'm mutuals or friends with and just play with them and have like a different flavor every month to play RE5 with someone. Not just exclusively to like HOLOSTARS, but like, you know, other like indie VTubers and stuff. I think that would be a lot of fun just to do something that goofy, to play co-op with a different VTuber every time I play RE5. Oh, hello. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and smoke these guys real quick. Reload. Ooh, nice. Ew, excellent. Yeah, I feel like RE6 with Ruze would be fun just because it's not really that scary when you're like a total badass and you have like all these fucking weapons. You're flipping and you're running around and doing backflips and shit, punching. I think Ruze would feel right at home with his unga-bunga-ness. We need a crank for that. With Wilson? Oh my god, with Wilson? I love Wilson. That would be a lot of fun. Yeah, maybe I get a Nietzsche member to play with. Maybe Aya. Aya and I are really close friends. She's awesome, man. Gotta talk to Aya a bit more. Aya and I have been talking a lot, and she is a true... That's a bestie right there, bro. Give me that. Maybe I can somehow lure her into a spooky game. Maybe something that isn't Warhammer for once. Maybe something that isn't like, you know, Disco Elysium or some shit. Like, look, I know you like your D&D. I know you like your D&D campaign. Although, I think it would be a lot of fun to play, what is it? Vermintide with them. Wait, can I not open this? Hello? Let me... do I need a lockpick for this? Sadly, I don't think I can use anything for this key in particular. No, I don't think so. Okay. Open that big boy. I still need to do something with Uki. Like, hey Uki, I know you're a big fan of Resident Evil. Let's do something, man. let's play some Resi, dude. I'm gonna bother him.
There you are. I had a feeling you would.
Hello, Duke.
It was all worthless.
Is that so? I assume you've picked up something of value.
How does he run outside?
Sure, it's a value, but
why, you have your daughter right in your own hands.
Hmm.
What are you saying?
Take a closer look.
Ethan, look at what you grabbed without thinking. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, don't drop it.
The flask seems to contain her head.
No. What?
Roses.
Don't say another word.
Impossible. I cannot fucking believe it.
This is impossible. This just can't be.
Your daughter's essence is still intact. Her powers are truly unique.
Who could even do this?
She can be saved, you know.
Saved? From this? Are you insane?
There's a house with a red chimney on the western side of the village. Go and seek out the man who lives there. Then we can continue our conversation.
Quit holding out and get to the damn point.
Ooh, I see that voice.
But do you have any better options?
I love when he gets like, ah. Like, you can hear his fangs coming out with Ethan sometimes. Just splash some healing water on her, she'll be fine. Yeah, it runs in the family. Like, if you're hurt... Ooh.
Fucking Joker.
I love Duke so much, man. Go ahead and open this. We've unlocked it. Excellent, excellent. Pop that open. Yeah, it runs in the family. She's probably molded, maybe. Probably. Just get some of that splash and then boom, you're as good as new. Buying the house with the red chimney, Though I still have that lockpick with me. Let me see something. I do. I have 2 lockpicks. Let's see. This is where I want to go. Quite literally in front of me. Let's see something. Go in here. I know, sometimes Ethan, when he gets angry, I love it. I'm like, ooh, Ethan, we don't really see this side of you, man. Let's go ahead and use this. We have a lot in our inventory. What do we got here? Oh, that's shotgun ammunition. I'm not really using my shotgun as much as I thought I would be using it, but it's not a bad thing to have too much. Well, of course, unless you or me. In this scenario, I might even need a bigger case to hold all this shit in. Can't open that either, okay. Imagine if you needed to buy ammo or upgrades immediately after that angry exchange. I can't fucking believe it. Can I get some ammo, please? Thank you. Like, how awkward must that have been? You know what? You're a son of a bitch, you know that, but is it okay if I get, like, the... You know, 3 for 1, can you give me some ammunition and, where'd that come from? It's like from the other side. I'm glad that Capcom didn't commit to the infant side, but it still feels like the most stressful moment in the game. Yeah, I think, what's this? In terms of, like, Ethan's... This is spooking me. Hold on. Where's that coming from? Someone is running about. I'm not too sure who it is, but I can hear him. I can sense him too. What's this? Thank you. One thing that I do like about the Ethan saga is the fact that it like, would I have liked more from Ethan? Absolutely. At the same time, I'm very glad that his saga was short and sweet and to the point. Because, oh Jesus, hello. Let me real with you. Like, as much as I love as much as I love, like, Chris, Leon, Claire, Jill, all these other characters, I feel like they are protected with a massive amount of, like, you know, pro-tag armor. I'm not saying that these characters need to die. I'm not saying that these characters need to be shown, like, you know, some kind of way of mortality. Because I think it's awesome that they have lived for this long, but Ethan didn't. He kind of played his game. We made his point, and he was gone. And I like that. I kind of like that a little bit. The fact that he didn't overstay his welcome in the franchise. I, of course, would have loved to seen more because I'm just such a big fan of Ethan. But that's just me being selfish. They needed an everyman protagonist for a bit. I completely agree with that. I'm really glad it was Ethan. I'm really glad it was him. I see a lot of people often kind of like talking shit on Ethan, like he was a little dry, not the best character. But I'm like, oh, he was great. When is it? 070408? Is that what it is? Hello, you. Fuck off. Oh, damn, Ethan. There you go, Ethan. That's how you do it, baby. Holy shit. Nice. Let me see. 070408. Okay. 07 04. There's 4 and then 8. Oops, let's go this way. And what is that giving me? Let's see. Ooh, a jack handle. Oh, a new gun. Hello? That might be useful. Pff, if only I could fucking hold the damn thing. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Let me close the inventory space and let's make some room for this real quick. Now, how do I remember last time I played this game, I had a little trouble trying to figure out how I can move things. There we go. Let's move some of this stuff up here. Make some room. I think that's enough room for it down there. Gibby is a survival horror guy. That I am. Stories have their own natural, and Ethan had enough just to keep his family together, so it makes sense. Yeah, it felt very organic. I think that's what I liked about it the most. There we go. Made some space. We got what we needed. I do not need to be holding 2 pistols. It is nice to finally have a pistol upgrade, though, admittedly. Might want to swap that out at some point with something. We have so much. What is this? Oh, yeah, we need to give that to Duke. I don't know why I'm holding on to that fish. Ethan probably smells disgusting. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Yeah, good morning to you. Hold on. Oh, they're all out here. Hello? Oh my god, there is quite a few of them. Ooh, okay. Looks like we got a little party going on here. Okay, before I take damage, I'm bringing out this one. Oh shit. Let's heal up. Come on, Ethan, reload that bad boy. Ooh. Excellent. There we go. That gets rid of that problem for now. So we collected, where was that thing at that we had? A jack handle. A handle needed to operate a jack lift, which conveniently is right over here. Also, Alan, thank you so much once again. I'm not too sure if I said it, but thank you for becoming a tiny little nugget. Welcome on back. There we go. Before we go over there, let's just make certain there isn't anything we're leaving that's worth of value. Nothing over here. I don't think so. Ethan is a great father. The fact that he never gave up on searching for his daughter, yeah, that's why we love him. We defend Ethan in this household. I kind of want to see more Carlos at some point. I think Carlos would be awesome to see. Fucking love that character. That's like the one good thing. Oh, the one thing I do like about RE3 Remake is the fact that Carlos looks completely different, and he has a little bit of his own, like, you know, his sass and his luster is still in there. But Carlos for RE3, mwah, love him. Nothing in here worth taking. I don't see anything here. Ethan, dad of the month of May 2021. Let's go, Ethan. Let's go, baby Ethan, my boy. Oh my god, hello. You were fighting quite well. Damn, this gun fucking rocks. I don't want to be using it too often, though. We have infinite ammo with this one. Jump through here? Ooh, I will happily grab another pipe bomb. Those are very useful. Matter of fact, I should probably be using it more often. Hi, everybody. Hi, Maisie. Hi, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Welcome on in. Oh, we got company. We got company. Look at this guy. What are you doing up there? Oh, holy shit. Hey, now might be a good time to use these. Oh no. I done blew my own shit up on accident. Holy fuck. Oh, this shotgun kind of sucks right now. Let's see if I can toss another one real quick. Oh, okay. An excellent shot. An excellent shot. There we go. It was a little nasty situation, but it's a good thing we got rid of that guy as soon as we could. Not bad, not bad. Are you good? Nothing like a pipe bomb to my face to kind of wake you up, you know? Where's that damn roof at? We're still looking for it. It's a good thing we're looking around here because we are collecting quite a few things. That is very useful. Thank you. Oh, hello. Hello, you. I love that he can do that. That's so fucking cool, man. An excellent shot. An excellent shot. Thank you. Collect that. And look at that. A body of a doll. Okay. I'm pretty sure that might be useful sometime down the line. Do I need more healing? A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of everything. There we go. Now we're looking good. Now we're doing pretty okay. I don't know why. I have a sudden, a sudden taste for, what is it? Tamales. What time is it? It's about to be 2 in the morning. For some reason, I have I'm not too sure if you guys have experienced this. When you haven't eaten something in a very long time and then suddenly you get out of nowhere just a craving for it. I want tamales. Fuck, that would satiate the beast that is in me right now. That would make me so happy if a plate of tamales just popped the fuck out of nowhere. I don't think I could do it down there. Some chicken tamales sound banger. Fuck. I need to figure out a way to make my own. I gotta figure out how to craft my own tamales because it's been too long. Use this. I get that. There was an amazing tamales where I used to live. Yeah, it's a shame that where I am, sadly, there isn't. We do have, over here where I am, we have, a couple of really nice, Mexican cuisine stores, restaurants, excuse me. They're all very good, but sometimes they're missing a few specific things that I like. One of them, of course, carnitas. Oh, carnitas, baby. So good. Can I go now from this side? Is there nothing important up here other than just standing up here? Did we not open that? Let me see something. Hold on. I'm a little confused. And this was the entrance to get in here. That's right. Nothing in here either. Let's double checking. That's a good thing we double checked. That's going to be real useful. Pasteles? Oh! A Puerto Rican version of tamales. Hey, I'm Puerto Rican. I know what pasteles are. Pasteles are so good. Don't even fuck with me right now. don't do this to me. It's too early in the fucking morning. Pasteles are fucking amazing. I'm Dominican. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, baby. No, oh my god, I talked about this yesterday. Fuck, man, I talked about it. Jamaican food. Please, please, please. I need more Jamaican food in my life. I cannot believe I lived most of my life without knowing how good Jamaican food was. Fucking excellent. I need to try more Arabian food. Because the only thing that I've had that's like Arabian, there's an Arabian place not too far, and they have the best, what is it? Shawarma. Fuck! God, give me some of that right now. Oh, I'm thinking about food again. Dude. Let me see. Okay, so let me think. Ooh. Okay, wait, zoom in. Okay, so there's a place that we can open right over here, which is at the graveyard. Let me face the right direction so I know where I'm going. Okay, if we just go up here in this area, we should be able to unlock something. And what is this? We offer the goats of warding to protect the village and its people. We offer you goats. I need some salami and white rice. Ooh, baby, salami. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Is this the... Oh, wait. I don't think... Can we open this? No, not with the keys that we have currently. One of my favorite things to do. I feel like I can't do this anymore because it's a little unhealthy, and I've been watching what I've been eating lately. surprisingly. What in the fuck? When did this get here? This was not in this room before. What? Engaged with number of bioweapons. Found evidence of EW, RW, location unknown. Okay, so Chris and his folk, his wolves are here, because what the fuck? This is like that's a really nice fucking laptop. Okay. That definitely was not there. Gibby getting caught while stealthily because he's muttering about shawarma. I fucking love shawarma. It's so good. Can I use this? Can we game on our laptop? Necklace with 2 holes. Okay, I'll be taking that back. A necklace with 2 holes. Let me see something. Oh. Where are you? There we are. Okay. Yeah, so we can combine these things. And it looks like we can also combine something with this. Obviously, it might be like a head of some sort. Examine, let me see. I don't remember ever picking this up during a regular playthrough. Okay. And I can't believe, look how lovely, golly, look at the figurature on this thing. Oh, I love the way that the chest kind of like opens. You gotta see like a crystal. Ooh, that's so cool. There we go. Let's open this up. What is over here? They got RTX on, definitely on that fucking goddamn beast of a laptop. I am so glad that I am far past the gaming laptop era of my life. I used to always like purchase gaming laptops, and if you're looking to like game, if you're looking to stream, if you are looking to absolutely just take in like content creation as either a VTuber or anything for that matter, it's so important just to invest all of that money into a PC. When I was younger, I was always infatuated with the fact that I can take a laptop, play any game that's really big, and just run it on the go. Get a Steam Deck. A Steam Deck is probably your best bet for like gaming. Keep it separated. If you want a laptop, that's awesome. If you want a powerful laptop, that's even better. But I feel like laptops are honestly the best when they are used specifically for like just watching YouTube videos, for taking out when you're like at some kind of like bar or a friend's place. Like keep that for yourself. Don't keep it for gaming, because laptops have more of a significance when you're not using them for video games. I find them to be completely more like just useful for me when I'm not using them specifically for streaming and all that. I love the chicken has their own icon. Do I have to kill the chicken? Sorry, guys. Let me see. Sorry, guys. You're about to see me kill chicken. Come here, chicken. Come here, chicken. Come here, Bubby. Oh my god. Me and my gaming laptop I use for everything. I would like to, because there was a point in my life where, like, once again, my experience with it was very, like, up and down. I had an Alienware laptop at one point, and I remember it being, like, my everything. But for some reason, I took very good care of that Alienware laptop. It was awesome. Come on. There we go. But every PC, every laptop does have, like, a lifespan. Most PCs last around, like, healthily like 5 to 10 years. If you don't take care of your PC, it'll last around like 6 years or so, 5 to 6. But if you really do take care of your PC, it'll last a lifetime. It'll last a good chunk of time. Because much like the gaming industry, how it's always evolving and there's always brand new games and stuff coming out, that means PC specs do need a bit of, like, you know, a refurbish. Sometimes you need newer parts to play bigger games. Yo, Misa, thank you so much for the soup, by the way. Just got home from a convention where I got to meet Lady D's voice actor. Now I got... Ooh, that's awesome. Now I'm chilling watching you. That's what I'm talking about, baby. What kind of convention was it, out of curiosity? Where is that damn red house at? The Well? I think we were just there. Okay, oh, okay. Ethan marks off where we have been and where we haven't been, which is good for us. Dude, Lady D's voice actress, the fucking best, man. Don't think we use this. Hold on. All right, we're going fishing. What we're getting this time? Let's see. Ooh, what in the world? We're collecting a good amount of stuff in this area. It's a good thing that we're exploring around a bit. And there's something inside of this house I've yet to collect, so why don't we go ahead and see what's inside? Armageddon in New Zealand? Ooh, what? New Zealand? Goddamn. I hope you had fun. That sounds like fun. Ooh, give me that handgun ammunition. There's still something in here I can collect. Let's see. This is locked. Not anymore. What do we got? Please be something. You know what? Shotgun ammo. Not bad. I'll take it. A fair amount of it anyways. Seems like there's still something to collect in here. Just looking around. Spent a lot of my money. Oh, see, that's the thing that I feel like if I were to ever go to a convention like that, I know for a fact I would be spending like you would not believe it. Is this a thing that we can sell? What's the point of this? A little funny goat man. Yeah, these are treasures. A wooden figure of a goat looks like it was used in rituals. It's very valuable. Okay, so that might be a pretty penny. There's something over here. Have we not opened this? Have not opened this. Yeah, there's a couple of upcoming conventions that I'm thinking about going to. There's one in California that a lot of my homies want me to go out to, and I'm very curious myself about if I'm going to be visiting California to go out there at some point. Left from the other side. Oh my god, there are so many chickens here. Sorry, chickens, but I need your schmeat. Thank you. You need this? If there was another one right here, I might have collected it. Okay, we're good to go. How do I get from the other side, though? On the inside. Back here, maybe? Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, at that point, you're right. I should probably just go to the Winchester house while I'm at it. Well, it's a good thing I do have family out there. I just have to figure out a way to get that all situated because I'm not going to be staying over at their house. I need to honestly just, like, save up enough to get some money for a hotel or some shit. I'm always uncomfortable, like, staying at, like, a family member's house. Even if they are family, I know for a fact if family came to me and they're like, can we crash in your house? I'd be like, oh, really? My place? Let's see. What's in there? Oh. The winged key is just a single piece. 3 more parts are needed to make it whole. Oh, lucky us. Okay. Nice. Okay, that's looking cool.
Better see the Duke again.
Let's go tell Duke hello. Thank you. YouTube keeps disappearing for me. Oh, it's not a problem. It's YouTube has been on the fritz lately. Like from what you guys have told me, YouTube has been being goofy. I honestly don't know. What the fuck is that bread? It's someone is making buns. Give me some of that. Don't even get me started. Look at that. It's a nice little comfy house. I keep shutting my eyes while trying to watch the stream, goddammit. Hey, look, if you want to go sleep, I don't mind it whatsoever. You don't have to stay up. If you fall asleep during my stream, I always say I take that as a massive compliment because there are times where I'm watching some streamers, I'm watching like my favorite like YouTube content creators. There are times where I'm watching like what is it? Like any podcast, I end up falling asleep to it just because it's so comforting. Hello, Duke. Back.
How was it? Did you learn anything?
I found these feathers. Now tell me how to fix this like you said you would.
Settle down. First, you must use that key and collect all of your little roses flasks.
Where are the rest of them?
There are 4 in total. You have the 1, and the other lords have the rest.
Lords?
Hmm.
Mother Miranda is the cold, calculating ruler of this village. 4 lords serve under her. The first you've already met, the Lady Dimitrescu.
I love the way he says that.
Lives deep in a valley of mist. The doll maker, Donna Beneviento.
Beneviento. That's such a fun thing to say. Beneviento.
None of her playmates have ever come back from that dank old estate.
That is one of my favorite places in the game. It's so good.
The third is Moreau, a being of twisted flesh that lives in the reservoir past the windmills. It is said that he is not the only monster that lives in those waters.
Hmm. It really is. It's so good.
The fourth and most dangerous is Heisenberg. He works in his factory on the village outskirts. And the project, let's just say parts of the human imagination.
All the areas. I don't really like Moreau's section personally. It's not my favorite just because it's so nasty and disgusting. But I do like the fact that there's so many flavors that you can choose from in terms of like areas. It's so like semi like open worldy, this game. I keep forgetting that it has that.
If you truly wish to save your daughter, you must first gather the 4 flasks. I'll do you a personal favor.
Middle hubby, dude. Oh my god, I love him.
On your map. Some treasures still lurk in this village. I'm sure each one will prove of great use to you.
Thank you.
Why are you doing all this?
Why, it's all part of our first-class customer service. Please do come again soon.
A good thing that he's on our side. He's so fucking useful, man.
Shall I choose something? Ah, yes, I have you. Find some quality ingredients and bring them to me.
The Duke's Kitchen. That's right. We have so many. What can I use for this? Let me see. Oh, I love this. Herbed fish. Flaky yet succulent baked herb and breaded fish. Please don't do this to me right now, guys. What the fuck? Video game. 2 in the morning. Do not explain to me what that tastes like. Enjoy this hearty meal to feel even more healthy. It looks, damn, they want me to actually get a lot of these things. I need meat. What is this? Bird and beast pilaf? Pilaf. How do you say that? A hearty dish of poultry and meat cooked in rice and stock in a solid meal, enough to make your entire body feel more sturdy than before. Oh yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Where does he have a kitchen? It's actually in the back of his, like, wherever that caravan he's being held against. The 3 flavored, oh, that is a word. What is that? How do I say that? Mite? I don't know how to say that. Delicious patties made from poultry, fish, and meats. A luxurious yet nourishing local dish. Just one bite, it'll make you feel invigorated. Pilaf. That's a fun. What is that? Oh, dude, what the fuck? Tochitura de piss. I don't know how to say that. A savory stew made from juicy meat of a rare bird found only in this region. Huh. So that's a very specific one that we have to find. So what's the point of making these dishes exactly? Oh, I see. Okay, on the bottom right it says health slightly increases permanently. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Okay, so these are like permanent upgrades. Not bad. Peel off. Oh, I see. Damage taken when guarding decreases permanently. Health increases permanently. Health greatly increases permanently. Damage taken while guarding greatly decrease. What? What is this? Damage taken when guarding greatly decreases permanently. Not bad. And movement speed increases permanently. That honestly might be the most useful one. Aside from the fact that it looks like you need something called the finest fish. The finest fish. Okay, well, we'll save. In the meantime, we do have a lot to sell. We have a lot to sell. Jesus. We do not sell that yet. Not this either. That we can. This we can. Let's save the poultry and the fish. And I don't think there's anything else we should sell. I think we're going to go ahead and do that. Okay.
Oh, Lady Dimitrescu. Beautiful even in death. That waistline. Yes.
Hey, at least he's thinking it. He's thinking it. That wasn't me. That was him that time, okay? That waistline. There we go. Finally, I can upgrade this. He's not wrong. Hey, you know what? He's got taste. He's got taste. This shotgun needs an absolute upgrade. Okay, before we go upgrading everything, let's see what's new in the shop. Let's see. Need that.
God created man's back to carry burdens, but to think you want to pile on even more.
That was a lot of money, but it's gonna be worth it because we have been holding on to so much. I didn't realize how much that was. How much space do we have now? Damn! Oh my god, my god, my god. What the fuck? We have a lot of stuff now. Wow. We have a lot of space. Okay. Hope you don't mind if let's see. Oh, this is satisfying. How do I flip? Okay, this is how we flip. Okay. Ammunition should go on this side. That waistline. I love the way that he says that. Shotgun ammunition. Let's go ahead and put all our bullets in this area. How do I flip again? Like this? Okay, I can only flip it this way. There we go. Oh no, there's more ammunition right here. Let's go ahead and flip that if we can. Excellent. Let's put all of our weaponry in like the corner. I think that'll be better, and plus it looks really nice too. Hold on. This... Flip that real quick. Give me that. Flip this. There we go. I do want to move these temporarily out the way. I want to put the big guns in the corner. That beginning with, of course, my big-ass rifle that's just sitting here. Hold on, let's make some room for this. Oh, you have no idea how satisfying this is. There we go. Excellent. Oops, come on, you. Grab that. Place it in the corner right there. Pistols go down here. I think, okay, that's a pretty good amount of space. I think what I could probably do is maybe even put that in the corner just to make it a bit more roomy on the bottom half. There we go. Move this out the way. Let's flip this way. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, that is what I'm talking about. Move this, grab that. Okay, now that is a healthy amount of space. Look at that. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're in action. I love the way that looks. And let's do a little bit of saving action too. As a bisexual woman, I would say the same thing. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Collect the rose, 1 of 4. Let's go to Benefiento. I think it's the only place that we can go. Actually, let's see something. More ammunition, thank you. The 4-winged key. Go right here. Satisfying W inventory management. That felt fucking awesome. I cannot wait to... I did ask for perms for save room. And if you guys don't know what save room is, I think one of you bubbies recommended it to me during our last RE4 Classic stream. And I had played it and I fucking fell in love with it. It was so excellent. Where is this? What is this one then? Okay, that doesn't fit here. Maybe it goes over here somewhere. Let me see. My biggest fear dolls. You know what's I feel like I love spooky dolls. Something about them, I don't know what it is. I just think it's so like vintage and antique-ish. Like it's very antique-like that I enjoy it. I think the creepier they are, the more I'm interested in. But they have to look a certain way. Sometimes they look a little dumb. But some of them, like the ones like this, I'm for. I think this is so cool. This is arguably the best section in this fucking game. It's so cool, man. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Oh, this area is so sick. Ooh. Hell no. You would not get me to cross this bridge if you gave me $3 billion and a fucking plate of fucking, what is it, tamales. If you're like, hey Gibby, pass that bridge. I got this good plate of like tamales and carnitas for you. I'll be like, girl, no, I'm not doing that.
What?
Ethan, come with me. I something I have to tell you.
Mia? What's going on?
God, this area is so good, man. I love. Oh, it's making me miss fall already for some reason. It's so.
Rose feels different. Ethan, you have to fix her.
What? What if they said pretty please? Maybe.
Even Rose. I don't want to be alone.
This can't be real.
Yeah, brother, you are hallucinating or something. You're tweaking, brother. You're tweaking. Look at this, man. The visuals are so stunning. Like, I would argue that this is probably the best visuals like I've seen in the franchise. Like, legitimately, holy fuck. Beneviento, 1987 to 1996. Freed from the binds of flesh, she now walks the valley of death. Well, that is absolutely terrifying.
Am I losing it?
Brother, you've been losing it, son. Like, bar none, I believe that between 7, 8, and 9, 8 has some of the most impressive visuals. It won't open as is. Give up your memories. Can we go this way? We can go this way. Oh, no, we can't. Ethan looks at those things and he's like, I am not passing that. It's locked. I love how torturous these trees are, like, separating themselves and everything like that, too.
What's going on?
Oh my god. I think the reason why this part of the game is, like, my favorite, it really plays into the horror elements strongly. Like, this area's strength is the fact that it's setting itself up. Like, there's so much, like, good tension and, like, build up to this entire area that I just cannot eat up enough. Holy shit. Come with me, Ethan. I'll think about it. Oh, it's one of those elevators. The ones that where you enter is not where you exit. Brother, look at this fucking game, man. Now, this is one hell of a family lineage of some kind. Is tell me, why in the blue fuck do you live on the side of a mountain near a waterfall? Would you be comfortable living in a place like this? Where do you even get your food? You must have, like, there. Of course, I think in a village like this, all your poultry, all your dairies, all your everything must be from, like, local farms and everything, because there is no grocery, there is no Wi-Fi. If you live out here, you must be devoid of, like, most of modern sciences and humanity. I'll spend a viento. Simple, you don't get food. You know, you have to eat something, I'd imagine. And it kind of makes sense. You were nearby a village after all. You could probably just walk on down. I feel like I would be uneasy because let's say that this is your house, right? And you're walking down here. You're like, you know what? Let's go make today an outing. And look at the view that you have. I'm a klutz. I would accidentally fucking fall down here. We would have to put up some, like, gates or something along this path because tell me that this isn't... Well, I mean, it's beautiful, but at the same time, you could easily just slip right over and boom. Who knows? And, you know, especially with the way that, you know, Mother Earth can be sometimes. Who's to say that a big-ass place like this doesn't suddenly fall down or crumble? You see what happens to beach houses all the fucking time, right? Those things are made to be sturdy, and then they get washed up by water. It's kind of interesting that we can, like, go into this little pathing area like this. It also makes me wonder if, like, this... Because I know we're in the middle of what appears to be winter, right? Makes sense. Wonder what this place would look like when it's like spring or summer or fall or, you know, anything for that matter. I don't like heights. Same here. I think there are times, like, there's a certain point where heights are too much for me. Like, if I'm at a baseball stadium, I'm looking down, I'm on, like, the highest, like, you know, seats. I'm okay with that. But if I'm on top of a giant building, I forget what it is. There's a building, a very big one at that. I think it might be somewhere in New York. You can go inside of there, and they have like a glass thing that you can lean against that makes it simulate as if you're falling down. It's like an open glass where you can see everything below you. You cannot take me there. No, you can't do that to me. I probably would get incredibly queasy or something. Can't go in there. That sounds terrifying. Yeah. To a certain degree, even I have my limits. Jeez, once again, God, everything in this fucking video game is so well thought out. Look at this. Let me get a good look at this area real fast. Hold on. I'm gonna take my sweet time with this area, actually, because, Jesus. As if the you know, Lady Dia's castle wasn't big enough. Look at this little quaint, like, abode. It's so lovely. And we need to kill modern designs when it comes to houses, because look at the fucking, like, character and charisma a place like this has. It makes me wonder where the fuck they got their reference from to create such a beautiful place. The Skytree in Tokyo has a glass floor thing as well. I remember when I went there, because I did visit the Skytree with some friends in Japan. Going on the very top of it was, oh, that was so beautiful. I remember I caught a sunset during that time. I did snap a few photos as well, and I thought it was gorgeous. But we were on the top, and I remember hearing the wind. I think when you can hear wind, that's when you know you're a little elevated more than usual. God, just sitting here and, like, reading something, maybe having yourself a nice tall glass of anything, I feel like that would be healing. Also, we need to talk about this. Look at this fucking terrifying painting. What in the shit? Okay. I feel like if you were to live in a place like this, having a frame with this photo in it will set the entire mood for anyone who were to enter this place. like that is leaving a message. Let's say you own this place and you can get used to this. I feel like I want more like haunting frames like this in my place, just so that anyone who enters can be like, what the fuck? What is that? Just make them feel a certain way. I would love to have something like that in my place. Yeah, we're going to Gibby's house. Why do you have the most frightening frame in your place? It's like, oh, I like it. To scare off the thieves. Oh, that definitely will spook them. Like, let's say you're a thief coming around. Let me grab some stuff that doesn't belong to me because I'm a criminal, and then you see that, and then you're like, okay. Don't think I'm staying in here longer than I need to be. Can't open that either. Alright, we know where to go. We are going this way. Chairs like this, my grandma used to have. I distinctly remember she had like chairs that had a certain texture. I can almost feel the way this chair looks like. That's a cute little photo up there. It's like a little girl and a little cat. Now that is maximum comfy right there. What would you call this? This isn't a couch. This is a futon, I think. A futon. I think that's the correct word for that. It's like a crossbreed between a couch and a bed. Very comforting, actually. Blinds are nice and closed. Let's see. You do the Rose DLC too? I did finish the Rose DLC, but I don't think we're going to be doing it today or tonight. Okay, there's nothing in here. A futon. I think it's a really funny word for something like that. It's a doll just sitting there. What is this? Some kind of flower. Whatever it says, it's completely indescribable. I cannot read what's on this piece of paper. Wow, look at that. Oh, man. Bring this back too. I think there's a reason why like modern houses no longer have wallpaper like this, because I remember at my grandmother's place there was a lot of this. Like, yeah, you can have really cool patterns on your walls with wallpaper, but there might be a tear or two. And once you have a tear or two, there's not a lot of fixing that you can do to make it look better. At that point, you're probably better off just getting an entirely different pattern for your wall, right? Hi, Gibby. Oh my goodness, hello. How do I say your name correctly? Please correct me. Is it you? Is that how I say your name? Or is it like Yui? Let's go ahead and push this out the way. People don't own houses anymore. Yeah, you have to get really fucking lucky these days. Just be born with a really rich family next time forehead, I guess. A house in this economy, yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. Or you can inherit the riches. You could become a criminal, go inside of their house, kill everyone. Please don't do that. Of course, I'm joking. Wait a minute, so you're telling me that you have an elevator that leads into this? This would be the spot that I'm in all the time. Look at that, it's like a library and a theater or something, like a little movie spot. Oh, that's beautiful. It's UE. UE. Okay, that's how I say your name. UE. I do recognize you. That would be a great time to fanboy over your amazing art. I'm gonna use that time to say that I fucking love your art, love your character. Looks like we can't go in. I know there's something behind that bookshelf. Let's see, let's go out of here. How do you even move? Wait, what? How do you move a couch this big from this, what? From this elevator into here? Interesting. Even if you manage to save up, the process of getting a home is frustrating. Oh, I bet it is. Once again, I feel like you would have to get so lucky with your family to, like, you know, own a house at this point. I think I technically do own a house because I remember that my grandfather wanted me to inherit the house that he bought. The only bad thing about it is that it's in Chicago, and I really don't want to go to Chicago. I remember he was telling me as a kid, he was like, whenever I pass away, I want you to have this. And I was like, it's a pretty big house, and neighborhood really isn't all that great, Dad. But I do appreciate that. And that's some new lore for you. I don't think I've ever said that before, but yeah, my grandfather, he wanted me to have his place, and he passed away not too long ago. And I'm like, and they asked me, hey, would you like the place? I'm like, you know what? Great. It's not that great, though. It's a pretty sizable house, too. Pretty big one. But it's not something I was interested in, sadly. Ooh.
I've been waiting for so long. I'd make a much better daughter than Rose. Please, won't you stay with me forever?
What?
Rip the ARMIS gamer house. If I ever had the opportunity to live in a gamer house, I would not take it. Because I'm so used to living a certain way and doing things a certain way that I know for a fact that I probably would get, I won't get along with most people that I live with, if that makes sense. Because there are times where I am a little lazy. I accidentally leave clothes in the wash. There are times where I do all the dishes. I hate when dishes stack up. There are times where I must take out the garbage. I have to throw it away. I'm very clean about certain things. I think getting along with me would be pretty easy, but if I were to see anyone else kind of like display any error when it comes to living, I would probably start reprimanding them, and I think that's not fun. Because I don't want to be the guy to be like, hey, help me clean this, help me clean that, do this for me, do that for me. So I know if I were living with a bunch of other guys, we're guys at the end of the day, we're gonna live like a bunch of fucking pigs. I feel like I would be the, not the, you know, awfully presumptuous of me to assume that I'm the only clean one, but I feel like in a gamer house especially, someone's got to pick up the dirty work, and I feel like that would be me, and I don't want to have to spend, you know, my time picking up after other men. And I yank that off? Come on, Ethan, yank that damn thing. There we go. Living with friends is like destroying a friendship speedrun. I see it happen more often than not. I think there are times where you can make it work, but you would seriously need to have to like absolutely cooperate. Because your friend, you're essentially becoming more than friends. You're like, you know, you're a family at that point. So there is some very good and significant cooperation needed to make things like that work. And if you make it work, more power to you. Ooh. Weird. There we go. I once had 6 roommates in an apartment before. I never want to share a tiny kitchen with that many people again. Hey, I know that. Because when I lived with my parents, it was myself, my younger brother, my mom and my dad, and my sister, and I believe like a couple of animals. And, you know, 5 is a lot of people. One thing that I always was irritated with the most living with individuals was the fact that if I ever entered the kitchen, if I ever needed to use the bathroom, it was either occupied or just completely filled with people, to the point where if I wanted to make a sandwich and I went into the kitchen and there was about like 4 different people in there, I'm like, God. That's one thing that I can at least say about living alone that I do enjoy, is the fact that I'm able to, like, you know, just have that to myself. If I wanted to go in the kitchen and whip something up, I can. I won't have to wait for my mom or my dad or my sister or my brother to get out of the fucking way. Living with a friend can easily lead into, I know you too well to like you anymore. Yeah, and that's the one thing that I never want to have happen. Because I think it was Jurard, or one of the boys, I forget who it was, who jokingly was playing with the idea of having a gamer house at some point. I'm like, guys, I love you, okay? I love you to bits and pieces, but let's not take things way too fucking far now, okay? let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. But once again, more power to you if you can make that work, because I think that, sincerely, that's probably one of the best things to do. If you want a really nice place and you want to make it work, if you and a couple of friends want to try to get a place like that, you can all share the, you know, paying utilities off together. Not one person will be, maybe one person can focus on paying the internet, maybe one person focuses on paying the electric. You can split things. You could definitely make it work. That's disgusting.
Is this a doll of Mia?
Is there anything else on this body that I can grab? Let's see. Ooh, okay. The key. This section is... I've played this section so many times and it's still keeping me on edge. There's a saying, you could judge someone's personality by traveling together with them. That is very true. I don't think I can use any of this. The bandages are too tough. You need something to cut through them. Oh, God. Examine the left eye. I love how much that you can do with this mannequin. It's so creepy. Anything on this side worth looking at? Let's see. Okay. What is that thing that we have? We have like a silver key. I think we can open the door with this, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see if we can do that. Looks like it's the same symbol. There we go. Have you seen those videos of people buying a manor or a small castle together? What? A manor or a castle? That would be quite the amount of money, I would imagine. That's insane. Ooh, let's get that ring all nice and cleaned up, right? There we go. I love the detail that you can still see the cut on Ethan's jacket. And I believe on this ring, yeah, there is a 052911. Okay, I'll keep that in there. Ooh, can I open that? Oh, that's funny. I thought I could use this because I recognize this asset is reused from RE7. This is in RE7 you can open these. That's funny. I immediately gravitated towards it. That's how you know I'm a big ass nerd when I recognized reused assets from video games. Ooh, I don't like the fact that we can hide in here. Okay. There we go. Imagine the electric bill for that. No, thank you. Fly from the other side. I don't think there's anything else that we can grab up in this room. I think we got what we needed. But we do know that there are quite a few amount of numbers on this ring that we got. First time here. Hi, your voice is beautiful, like I'm listening to the radio while driving. Thank you. It's very, very kind of you to say. Oh, that is where I... Okay. So, let me see. That's very sweet of you to say. 052911. Okay, got it. 05 29 11. There we go. Okay. But welcome on in. Nice to see you. Nice to have you. I love how quiet this area is. I'm just a little scared because I know there's something around the fucking corner in this goddamn... Oh, yeah, I was getting ready for it. God, it's so comfy in here, though. Let's see. Once again, I really believe he's like... He must be hallucinating some of this shit. I guarantee it. Looks like we need something for that. We can open that. I think this is just for the sake of hiding. I don't think I'm going to use these now, because what are we hiding from, really? There we go. Can you take the mannequin leg to whack things with? Considering that we're armed to the teeth, I mean, we were armed to the teeth. We don't really have a lot of items with us anymore, but we have a lot of weapons that can do twice the amount of damage. But it would be fun. A memento of my time with Ethan, but the music box no longer plays. Okay. That's another fear that I feel like I don't have. Mannequins don't really spook me. I think it's hard to be afraid of, like, faceless creatures. Maybe it's because I've dealt with them so many times in video games. Open that. This we can't open either. Anything over here worth taking? Our happy family, Rose's best friend. She really likes his fairy tale. The most important thing in the world to us. Let's see. Yeah, well, that's that. Don't think we need to mess with that yet. We gotta come back here. Eventually, we will get a film that we can place within there. What about mannequins' wood faces? Ooh, see, now we're talking. Now that's a little creepy. For a lot of people, it's the uncanny appearance that sets danger in the brain. What is the fear of the deep ocean? What's that called? It's not hydrophobia, is it? What the fuck? I don't remember that painting being there. Oh, that's fucking creepy. The lassophobia. Whoa. Yeah. The deep ocean creatures scare the fuck out of me, man. Like, they give me the heebie-jeebies. Like, they really put me on edge. It's a good thing I'm never in a scenario in which I am in deep water, but if I do happen to find myself scuba diving or in a submarine at some point, just know that your pal Gibby is shitting bricks. Just know that your buddy Gibby is he's pooping. Looks like we're missing a big piece of this. I don't think we can play with that just yet. Yeah, you could not pay me to go on a fucking submarine. No, thank you. Not me. Examine the mouth. Yeah, we haven't seen this yet. Let me see. There we go. That's what we're looking for. There's some kind of something in its mouth, but you need a tool to get it out. Okay. What the fuck? Don't do that. What was that? I'm not enjoying the random noises. The big fin squid? The squid? Ooh, not the squid. Those things are creepy. Alright, let's go to remove that. What's in here? Ooh. I know what we can use that with. That's a winding key. We can use that in the music box that we found in the other room, right? I felt like I heard something slam out here. I'm not too sure what the fuck it was, though. Oh, this hallway. Okay. We're good. I think me walking is making it even more scarier. Let's go ahead and grab this. There we go. Okay. Place that inside. And I think the puzzle is... like, swap them. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. We have to make the scratchings kind of like line up a bit, if that makes sense. Looks like we can't replace that one. Let's try it. Oh, that was lovely. Thank you. It's a very nice one. Always, I think at some point soon I want to go to a antique store again. There was a lovely music box that I remember playing and it was so nice. I really want to go back to grab it. I think the next paycheck I'm going to go in there and feast on the antiques. Don't do that to me. That's fucking creepy. That is creepy. I don't like the way that looks. It kind of looks like she's like hanging. Oh. There we go. Let's go ahead and open that mouth. Yo, Ungrateful, thank you so much for the 28, for that big 28 months. You're really close to my ears? Thank you. I apologize. It is a little late for me, so I'm trying my best to keep my voice a little low. So, but thank you for the big 28. Monkey! I wonder what exactly, what are we hallucinating here? It just seems like maybe his like repressed thoughts of like something bad happening to his family. All right, I felt that one in. I knew that was coming. I knew that was fucking coming. I knew that was gonna happen. Fuck, man. Yeah, once again, to kind of parrot what I was saying earlier, I do like this section a lot because it focuses in so much on the horror elements. Like, very much. And that's why I love Grace's sections in Requiem to bits and pieces. Like, playing as Grace, taking your time, slowly moving, going about, having things happen to you. It's just like, oh my god, it's such a good recipe. Okay, let's read. Rose's best friend in the whole wide world. That would be the funny little monkey man, right? She really likes this fairy tale. I mean, as far as we're concerned, her mother likes it more than her. She's a baby. The most important thing in the world to us, that of course would be her. That's correct. A wedding gift for grandma. A wedding gift from grandma. That would be this. There we go. Okay. Fuck. Ugh. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, it fell down too. Don't do that to me. Don't be doing that to me, okay? Shit. I don't like the fact that it just went on the ground just like that. Holy shit. Okay, I can kind of understand why some of you guys might be scared of dolls. Scissors. Why is there bloody tape on? What? Okay. I'm gonna fix my position. Pick up phone. Oh my god. Oh shit. Hello?
Please, Ethan, listen to me. I didn't want to keep it from you.
Mia?
I didn't want to lose you again. I didn't want to destroy this family.
Mia, what are you talking about?
I love you both so much. I had to. I had to do it.
Man, it's about to be 3 in the morning for me. This is putting me on a good edge. I know this is... Ooh, don't be doing that. Pick up the phone, baby. Okay. We can use the scissors. Oh, the fucking, like, the silhouette. Oh my god, fuck you. That got me. There we go. Okay. The brass medallion. Fuck, man. Okay. place that in there. Now, what is the little passcode for this? Let me see something. Because I look at the arm, and there are 3 empty eyes that just simply are not open. It's almost 3 AM for me, too. Oh, shit. For you guys who are staying up with me, thank you. Oh, wait, what symbol was this again? I want to be that one. Which one is it? There we go. Got it. Fuck. Why is it so dank in here, bro? This is reminding me. I happily will tell this story as quickly as I can. Not to keep you in this scary ass hallway or anything like that. But when I was younger, we would have a basement that led it to the bottom half of the street, and it was the most terrifying thing. We were never allowed to go inside of it because it just led and kept going, just lower and lower and lower into our basement. And I remember walking down there just a few steps just to see how dark it got. And I remember the light of my flashlight disappeared after a certain amount of time. And then at that point, I was just like, yeah, I'm not going down there. And our landlord at the time was telling us, like, yeah, don't go down there. We're going to board it up. And hopefully, I remember him saying this to my dad. He was like, I don't think anyone's going to come through anytime soon. And I was like, eh. It's nice to know that our basement leads into the bottom half of the city. Oh no. There's nothing more terrifying than a baby. Yo, man, someone put Bluey on for little cousin, bro. Put on Bluey or something, man. Fucking put on Peppa Pig. Someone do something about that. Get the Cocoa Melon out. Get the Blues Clues. Do some. Get Wonder Pets. That's a giant fucking baby. That's a giant fucking baby. That's a giant fucking baby. That's a big ass fucking fetus. Looks like something can fit in the depression. What are we looking for again? Oh, fuck, this room. Ethan? Fuck. Mucus baby. What the fuck? Ew. It's like leaving goop behind, brother. Google Kaga. Fucking Jesus. Hopefully you're not a light sensitive baby. You can sense daddy's fear. Okay. Well, thank God there's actually light in this house. You can't sense Peepaw's fear and nightmares, can you? You're a good little Faith Emperor, right? Don't fucking kill me, please. Okay. Oh god, okay. Let's just take in the nice warmth of this room before we go back out there and get fucking eaten alive by a baby. Okay, we can hide down there. Alright. Fuck. Get your ass underneath that fucking bed, Ethan. Fuck. Okay, what do we collect? The fuse. Okay, we know where we're going. Okay. Oh, you mother... Fuck, Ethan. Okay, okay. Dude. Alright, we're good. Fuck, man. Dada. Oh, I don't like the fact that the baby said Dada. Like, oh, fuck. Ew, brother. Yo, Sela, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. You just came in the right time. We're fighting baby mucus. Fat baby. Ethan, I need you to haul your fucking ass, brother. I need you to move like you never fucking did. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Out of curiosity, what were you doing? Thank you so much for stopping on in. I appreciate that. I am not trying to be eaten alive by my own baby. It's so fucking dark in here. Oh, fuck. I went the long way. Son of a... Oh, my God. Okay, we're good. It's a good thing that baby is akin to a snail because we... went the long way. Okay, okay, where are you at? Fuck. Okay. Come on, use that damn thing, Ethan. Please, Ethan. The fucking mucus baby's coming, Ethan. Ethan, you don't go near that bitch. Press it. Oh my God, I don't like this. Ew. Brother, give that guy a binky. Give that kid a binky. Put on some bluey or something. Oh my goodness. See, whether that be a hallucination of Ethan's mind or that be a real monster, I have no idea. Oh my God, I hate that. Have you gotten caught in this section before? I don't believe I have, but there's a first time for everything.
Don't leave. I can't let you. You're still alive.
Dude. This is such a very unique boss. Oh, this is so creepy. It's not in here. Oh, look at the painting fell down. I love the lighting in this area. Here you are. Get her ass.
Fucking monster.
Ooh. I love it. She's playing on his insecurities in some way or fashion. She must be. She's the one who's making him like hallucinate all this fuck shit. In here. Where the fuck did she go? Okay. You, come here. Oh, the music? What is this music I'm listening to? It's not over here. Wouldn't it be back upstairs, would it? Shit. Fuck. Okay. I believe in you, thank you. This shit's putting me on edge. You, come here. Oh, ew. Damn, Ethan? Yo, Ethan's not fucking around, bro. Oh my god, that white light.
It's over.
Damn, Ethan, okay. This man, he's doing work. He's taking down lords in this game, okay.
Mia, we'll make things right. What? Good. I need to get out of this place.
Dude, I can finally just like, I was holding my breath in that entire time, for fuck's sake. It always puts me on edge. How do I, let's see. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Gotta make it, there it is. Excellent.
So that's who was behind all this?
Her legs. That's so fucking strange, and her entire body is just missing. Give me this. Angie. Looks like we have everything that we needed in this place. God, I love this section so fucking much, man. It's so well done. So well done. For some reason, I was gonna say, oh, it feels nice to have like a good, like, fresh air in my nose. For some reason, I just tricked my brain to smelling outside air. Isn't that, that's fucking weird. Oh, enough of that stuffy ass old house. Holy shit. That is such a strange feeling. I swear I smelled like the water for just a second. Oh my god, okay. We're out of there. Let's take a little bit of a break. Hold on, let's get some water, do some stretchies. Okay. Oh my goodness, there we go. Okay, that's the spot. Sitting in one place for such a long time. Alright, I'm good. We are out of there. Please tell me I have my weapons back. Oh, yes, thank you. I don't know how she got... Look at my lovely spaced inventory. Thank God. Oh, I just noticed it's not glowing anymore. Yeah, that's so strange. Oh, I could use something for this. I think if we do find... We have a doll without a head. Where is that damn thing at? Oh my god, I'm so sorry for sneezing once again. Maybe I can put Angie on there, huh? I don't think I can put Angie on here. Can't use that here. The blessy, bless you, thank you. For some reason, my nose has been going off during this entire playthrough. I'm not too sure why. It's not like it's allergy season for me anymore. I think I'm far past allergy season. Oh, excuse me. Let me see. Break that bad boy. Okay. Must be something here. Let's check. Yeah, we have not been in here. Ooh, a lockpick. I'll be taking that. What the fuck is that? Hello? Ooh, that is a fucking beast of a shotgun. Hello, beautiful. Do I have some willing participants? Let's see. Oh my god, I love it. I don't think I need to double tap that guy. Anytime you see a shotgun in a Resident Evil title, you know you're in good hands. Damn, Ethan. Wait, we got a pipe bomb for these fools, don't we? Do I not have a pipe bomb with me? Oh, I must have used them all up. It was a great opportunity just to get them all in one circle here. I love it. Kind of feels like Leon's counter a little bit. There we go, man. These guys can put up a fucking wallop. You know, for some dead corpses rotting, they sure do know how to take a bullet or two, for shit's sake. There we go. There's still something in this house that is worth taking. Let me see. Oops. There we go. The mine. This is going to come in handy later on. I cannot believe. Look at where's Ethan keeping all of these weapons? Like, what? Like, he has quite the case on him. I mean, if you're keeping around that, I think this shotgun. Hold on, let me see something. I wonder if it's any more powerful than this one. Okay, good. Give me some of this, baby. I keep forgetting we have a really badass pistol that has unlimited ammo, so let's not use too much of it. Something over here. Can't go in there just yet. Mold pockets. He just like submerges his fucking weapons inside of his backside. Suspension bridge. We're not going back on suspension bridge. I think I've had enough suspense on that bridge for the time being. Let's go this way. Might actually want to bring out the fucking shotgun in this area. Ooh. I don't think we have the right object for this. This is a really fucking cool one, though. Look at this thing. It's a beautiful antique. At some point, I do want to save up for... Oh, God, explosive rounds. What the fuck? We have a lot of things. I want to save it for the collector's edition of Resident Evil Village. It's around like $400 or so. I can probably afford it if I just save up for it. Oh, that'll be a fun hand cam. I just opened it up. That'll be fun. Mistress Donna is now Mother Miranda's adopted daughter. All my years, I have never been this overjoyed. Ever since childhood, she was always feared by others due to the scar across her face. After her parents' death, she locked herself away and would only talk to Angie, the doll. Oh, I see, the doll her father made her. That's cute. I am forever thankful for Mother Miranda's infinite compassion. So she adopted her, essentially. Mistress Donna seems happy. It might be my imagination, but I do feel like the doll Angie is even more lively than before. Creepy. She came to me in the garden today and used Angie to talk to me. We had a mighty fine conversation. Something about receiving a gift of power from Mother. Mistress Donna gave me yellow flowers and had told me to plant them in the garden. Planted them in front of the Miss Claudia's grave, and I don't know if it was the scent of the flowers, but I felt lightheaded. Then, like a dream, I saw my departed wife. What would a Resident Evil game be without flowers that do something to you? I mentioned this to Donna, and she seemed thrilled by it. She told me to go into the house tomorrow to see her. She said I could see my family once more. I'm not sure what she meant by that, but she's so kind. Girl, she's making you hallucinate. As long as you don't try to burn or summon anything during a hand cam. When have I done that? The VOD doesn't exist, so technically it didn't happen. Hold on. All right, what we fishing for? Let me see. This we need. Hold on. Where is that damn thing at? Go ahead and combine. Excellent. Now that we have that, I wonder if we can place it where the other dolls were, or if it's just a really valuable item that we can sell. Let's open this up. Gibby, you just did that showing up the Ouija piece on your camera yesterday. Dude, that was fucking creepy, by the way. If you go back to yesterday's VOD, I was showing off a bit of stuff, and I showed off the Ouija piece, like that board that we played with, and immediately my camera glitched out. And this entire week, that has never happened. And I was using our camcorder for the first 3 games that we played. I might use it for our Resi 4 playthrough, but not once had it ever glitched beyond that point. But of course, the moment that I decided to show off a piece of the board that we played with on Halloween, it glitched out. Yesterday's VOD survived? Yes, it's available now. I had to do some VOD surgery on it because you accidentally saw my fat boy fingers. So it is... You can watch it currently. It is on the channel. Wait, am I missing something in this room? It looks like there is something worth taking. We already read that. I think it's just this. We have to come back to this. And there's nothing on the side of the house, that's right. We cannot know that Gibby has flesh on his meat. I love the way that you said that. You cannot know my fleshy ways. I don't think we can go this way, can we? No, we can't. Okay. Should be another way around. How dare you know that there is meat on my membrane? Let me see. Okay, we go back here. The ball is a little behind you, by the way. Yeah, I'm missing that damn thing. I want to see if I can place this down here. There's something that needs to be placed here. What could it be, though? Can't use that here. It looks like the doll that we put together. I always wondered. No, okay. Fine, I guess we can't do that. That'll put him in the perfect spot for it. Let's look around a little more, because I think there is. You want the info about how to open it? I would love that, actually. I'm very curious. If you do have that, I would like to know. Ooh, what the fuck? Shotgun ammunition was just sitting right there. Don't mind if I do. By the way, thank you for, you know, questioning me and saying, like, do I need help? That's very helpful, actually. I appreciate that. There's a grave back in the town that is now open with the missing piece. Oh, really? Okay. Thank you. Just making sure. Let's see. What's over here in this area? Just like another little place they can go to. If it wasn't so snowy and scary and dark, it probably would be very lovely out here. It will not be available later if you skip now. Ooh, okay. Well, thank you for the heads up. So if I go back to town, there should be a grave. One in which I can scavenge, and then I can come back here with it. Got it. We must imagine you're playing with cannoli like a flat PNG. Yes. That's exactly how you should be imagining it. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go play with cannoli, and then it's just like cuts to me, a PNG cutout slapping against my dog. As a PNG. Oh, my silly puppy. I'm gonna fucking cry. It's funny. Alright. Let's go back to town and find that grave. That is fucking hilarious. Suspension Bridge, my beloved. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Sorry, my head. I'm gonna take a nice warm shower very much later because I want to get my... Oh, we got company. I want to get my hair cut very soon. I think I'm finally starting to shed my winter coat. I'm no longer going to be a hairy boy. Oh, this guy is taking a few shots to the dome. Here you go. Give me that. I no longer need my long hair. I'm going to cut some of it off. Trim it just a little bit so I am not going to... I do not need this long hair for the summer. I can already feel that summer is going to be a real beast come the time, so... Hair's got to get trimmed. Shedding like cats and dogs. Yeah, my winter coat is... It's got to go. It's probably the most hair I've ever had in my entire life. I am not joking. I have a lot, and I mean a lot of hair. And I like to keep my bush... My bush? What the f... I like to keep my hair... Excuse me. I don't know where that came from. I'm so sorry. Look, it's late, okay? Shit. Give me 1 second. Let me lock in and focus on what I was going to say. Hold on. Where did this guy go? I thought there was 3 of them somewhere. Oh my goodness! I think this guy was standing still. There we go. In front of God and everybody here, I'm so sorry. Give me that. I meant to say that, you know what? It doesn't matter what I say. All you need to know is that it's shaving season for me, which means all of my all the hair on my body will be removed at some point very soon. Because the last thing I need to do is be overheated and fucking disgusted during the summer. Because 1 year I did that, and I swear to you, I fucking saw 1 frame of Jesus Christ holding his hand out to me. It was my time. 3 a.m. bush. It's crazy. There we go. I love this mechanism. It's so... What the fuck?
What the hell?
Ooh, that's a little creepy. Another one. That's why he's a Roshi. Oh my... Duke!
Does this look familiar to you?
Oh, you're funny, Duke. You're great. you're a funny man. Oh shit, wait, don't sell that. Give me a second. Let's see. Where is that damn thing at? What treasure is it? It's this. Examine. Can we not combine this with anything? Because it looks like we can combine a necklace with 2 holes, an ornate necklace made of pure gold. Something could fit in the depression. Now, we don't have anything that can fit within it just yet, as far as I know. I love how we can sell Annie.
Welcome, Ethan.
Hello, Duke. Let me see. Nice. I was gonna say, before I got stun locked by that, I cut off 5 inches of hair when it warmed up, and God, that felt so freeing. Yeah, for me right now, my hair is a little like... It's kind of like upsetting to say this out loud, but it's grown to the point where like my scalp is kind of like suffering. And that's how much hair that I have. It's really hard to kind of like rub my scalp because I have to go through so much of my hair just to be able to like correctly medicate my scalp. So right now it's like, it feels very, very like tortured. I need to get my hair cut, figure it out, rub my head down with some really nice ointment so I'm not getting all like, you know, flaky. Ooh, it's so gross.
Ah, Miss Angie. Just adorable. Porcelain dolls are very popular, you know.
It's a nightmare to wash long hair. It really is. Like, as much as I enjoy having a lot of fucking hair, it's still just like, it's its own mini game, I swear. Ooh, wait a minute. We have a good amount of things here. Okay, a customizable part for a shotgun. That's nice. Greatly reduces recoil. That could also be very good for us. Let's go ahead and upgrade some of the weapons that we had. Oh my goodness.
Ah, it's fine. All finished.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's a pistol right there, son. That's really nice. No, I get it. My hair is like that too. And heaven forbid if you have thicker hair. Yeah, I think I have the hairy genes. My family, we never have hair loss or anything like that. It's always just a cacophony of endless amounts of hair, which a lot of people would say is a blessing. But honestly, I kind of understand why. Maybe some people see it that way. I just think there's too much on me currently. And funnily enough, I have so much hair right now. When it gets shaved off, there's no better feeling than being able to actually touch all of my scalp. Because right now it is it's in the middle of the fucking woods. Ooh.
These hands are more dexterous than one might think.
Okay, there we go. Okay, we got some pretty good stuff on us.
Thank you for your patronage.
You're welcome. For some reason, when Duke says that, it makes me believe that he, like, gypped us or something. Let's go ahead and save this. And give me that. Shotgun is a little bit more powerful than the original, so I'm going to use this. Okay, so there is a grave somewhere nearby that I can open. I'm not too sure where it might be, but considering that we have a couple of places to look at now, and a couple of keys like this one, I wonder if it might be in this area, or perhaps in the graveyard. Sometimes I miss having pixie cut, but pixie cut hair, but I want to look cuter with longer hair. What is a pixie cut? I believe I ever heard of that one before. Maybe I have, but I just never heard that naming of it. Ooh, let me see. Uh-oh, we got company. Hold on, give me a second here. An excellent shot. Monster, come here, you. The boyish cut hair? Oh my god, that pro looks really cute on you. Holy fuck, come here, you. Man, these zombies really don't go without a fight, even when it is upgraded. Okay, you're getting the pistol. That's where you're getting. There we go. Ooh, the broken slab. Oh, I see. Okay, so we have a broken slab. Interesting. Okay. What's this? 1909. This guy, I remember seeing this. Juicy game. I love how they call it game. Yeah. For me, I like to make sure my hair's like not completely cut off. I do like having it super short from time to time. Whatever makes the wind flow through easily. Juicy bluebird. See something. There's something inside of this church. Okay, let's make our way down. Let me just double check all these graves real quick. You never know. I did find something really interesting. I found... Where is that damn thing at? There's something written on the slab, but part of it is missing. I think we can go back to the big mansion, place it in there. Because remember, it was like something indescribable is in this area. So I think if we head back there now, we can figure out what's inside and reap the rewards. Excuse me. I've been maintaining an undercut hairstyle for a while. I do love the long hair, but my thick hair is a struggle to deal with. I'm telling you, gotta keep it nice and short. That's what I'm looking forward to when I get my haircut soon. And one thing that I do have an invisible Gibby beard that you can't see, but I gotta shave my beard. That's one thing that has to go. That's another winter coat that's been growing on my face for a very long time. I'm just sick of eating toast and then little crumbs get stuck. That's like the one thing I don't like about facial hair either. I usually go with a clean cut. As much as I do enjoy having facial hair, like the nice mustache and the beard, I just like kind of having a bit of freedom when it comes to my face. The beard. I think I'm going the right way. There's something. What is this? What is this? What is this? What the fuck? Meat. Nice. What? Oh my goodness, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. Hold on. That was a very, very large creature. Okay, let's see if I can make some room. That's 4 spaces. There we go. Wait, what? Did I not just place it in there? Okay, I guess I'll have to make more room for it then. What a strange creature. It was literally just sitting here minding its own business and now it's dead. Oops. No. Let's place this stuff over here then. Okay. Confirm. Alright, we got what we needed. What a strange beast. I do not remember it being here originally. It must have spawned. It must have. I dislike facial hairs. I'll shave them every 3 days or so. It's so annoying. I think for me, it's not that I can't keep up with it. It's just the fact that it's like another additional layer of like something I have to do. And where, when? Okay. Since the fuck? I do not remember this. There goes Ethan casually just tanking a big ass hammer. Okay, what the fuck is he made of? Mold. Back it up, back it up. Okay, he's tweaking. He's going crazy. It's a good thing this boss does not want to go up these steps. Oh, you brought some buddies with you. Would like to grab that. Ooh, this fight was seriously crazy because I lost a lot of my handgun ammo, and honestly, I'm using a bit too much of it, so let's calm down on that. We have a shotgun, baby. There we go. The fact that we were able to cheese him in this area, just going up the steps a little bit, and that was his worst enemy. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. The chalice. The chalice. Hello, chalice. Let me see that real quick. Where is that chalice? I would like to... Damn! An antique chalice that was treasured by Berengario. Is that how you say that? One of the 4 founders. Very valuable. Let me see. Jeez. Why would Ethan ever want to sell that? Keep that. You probably would want to keep that. That's very valuable. Where do we grab that silly little ball, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out where that damn thing is. Oh my god, I'm gamer slouching. I gotta get up off my seat for a bit. Hold on, let me go ahead and shoot this. Boom. Thank you. Ooh, what is this? There you are, you little sucker. I was looking for you. Anything else over here? Then we can use that ball on this house. That's not too far. Okay. Yeah, I'm telling you, I got a mean gamer shrimping pose going on right now. I will let you also know, I must invest in a brand new chair. The gaming chair that I had since I was living with my parents, which was about 5 years ago. Like this show that I'm currently sitting in has it's seen some love. Let's just say that. Oh, dude, this is so cute. What the fuck? This is awesome. I love the design of this. It's giving, I'm not even too sure if anyone remembers this game. The way that it's kind of designed is either like Medieval on the PS1 or Maximo Ghost to Glory on the PS2. Now that's a fucking game no one's never heard of. Maximo. Such a cool, fun fucking game. That's a fucking IP Capcom needs to bring back. Bring back Maximo, son. That'd be so cool. Ooh. Oh my god. Yes! Oh, great. Here we go. Get in there. An excellent ball roll. Look at that little confetti. An onyx skull. Ooh. Okay, that's gonna... I'd imagine that would be a very pretty penny. Okay, I think we are officially done with this area. Maximo Boxers. Yeah, that game fucking rocked, man. It was like a strange, like, spiritual successor to, what is it, Ghosts and Goblins? Or whatever the fuck it's called. Like, Capcom's other IP. They tried to, like, they made a really unique spin-off. I think that was still when Capcom of America was still alive and running or something. They had, like, a different branch of America, like, developing their games, and I don't think they're necessarily in development anymore. But it was just really neat to see that they tried like a unique spin-off on that. It was like a 3D hack and slash. And by no means, I don't think it was a perfect game, but my god, the sound effects were so nostalgic. I would like to see at some point if I can like maybe play that game. I do need to get an original PS1 and a PS2 at some point. And a Sega Dreamcast. I would like to have a Dreamcast again. Speaking of PS1, Gibby, did you ever play Jade Cocoon, a monster capturing game with art done by one of the Ghibli artists? No shit. Tank controls like the old RE games. The very first time I'm hearing about that one, but hell yeah, that sounds like fun. Are you kidding me?
If it's just looking, window shop away.
Window shop away.
I'm skilled at all sorts of weapons modifications, and will do them for a small fee.
Well, thank you, Duke. I don't have that much meat. But I do have a few. Wow, why is that so much money? What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh, that is an excellent amount of money. What? Holy moly. Speaking of Dreamcast, how much is the original Code Veronica going? Oh my god, who knows? That's probably going to be like $3 billion. You know, I do want to get a, oh god, there is a way to get it, but it's a lot of money. I want to get the original copy of Resident Evil Gaiden, which is, of course, I believe the Game Boy version of Resident Evil. I think it's the game where you play as Barry. Like, for some reason, Barry is a prominent character in that game. I think he's like the main protagonist. I know Leon and some other characters are in it. I do want to get it, but it's like, it's too fine of a game right now. It's like around $600 per cartridge. It's fucking ridiculous. I think it might even be more than that, but yeah, for those of you who don't know, there is a Game Boy version of Resident Evil, and it's called the RE Gaiden, and it's a completely original story, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not too sure if it's canon, but it does include some of the characters we knew and love. It's fucking awesome.
Oh, you've brought in something special.
Dude, Duke really liked that.
This is all an investment, even.
Thank you. The Rule of Rose? I've always wanted to play Rule of Rose. That's another game that, who developed Rule of Rose? Is it Capcom or some other developer? I've heard many, many good things about that game, but I would love to play it. Let's save.
Deal, if I say so myself.
Okay, guys, as much as I would like to keep playing the game, my back is hurting like you wouldn't believe it. My shrimp posture is getting the better of me. I have tried my best to, like, you know, get up a little bit, but now it's becoming very painful. I think it has a lot to do with the fact that it's my goddamn annoying chair. I think this was a good, healthy stream for the marathon. Right now, I'm in pain. Like, it's so strange because my back and my neck hurts, and I'm like, I know what time it is. I think it is time to end the stream, and of course, take a shower, because let's be real, I'm a little stinky. I'm a little stinky. So I think we're going to call it in for today. Tomorrow is Sunday. Well, rather, today is Sunday. We won't be streaming Sunday, but on Monday, we will be playing Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. We're going to attempt to play it again. Hopefully we can break the RE3 curse that we have on this channel. The last time we tried to play RE3, something happened. We're going to break that curse as soon as you know it. I can't fucking wait, because we're going back to the OG. And personally, I like the originals a lot more than the modern games, so that's just the way that I work. And I'm very excited to play, because Nemesis, we're going to be playing on the harder difficulty, which is the correct way to play the game. It's going to be fucking awesome. And yeah, we will defeat that damn curse already. RE3 playthrough will be ours. But to kind of cap things off, because we have played through Village multiple times at this point on this channel. Here, let me go ahead and let's pause. And I'm going to flip the switch. There we go. And let's put... Resident Evil. They simply do not. Well, that's okay. We'll just play this instead. Yeah, but generally, right now, I want to kind of just assess how I think about Village currently. I honestly believe that this game... Oh, there goes the music. Hello, music. I honestly believe that this game gets too much flack. I think with the sudden and very prominent and absolutely deserved accolades that Resident Evil Requiem is getting right now, a lot of people are kind of overshadowing its predecessor, that being RE8. I still think that there are things that there are not to enjoy about both games, but right now I think Village, a standalone title by itself, is fucking perfect. I think a lot of the characters, I think most of the characters are incredibly strong, because you have a lot of antagonists, and the setting is arguably, it is just stunning. It is jaw-dropping. It is so cool, man. Like, the more that we've been playing, just from the backdrops to the mountaintops, the waterfall and the mansion and the castle, it's just like, it is just itching a good, like, itch. I love how old century it feels too. And I'm not a big fan of like wintry, like snowy side mountaintop kind of like settings for video games. But this one just hits that spot so perfectly, it's hard to hate it. I love it to bits and pieces. Village is a very good game. It's very excellent, and it has a lot of charisma, a lot of character, and I feel like it dwindles between terrifying and action quite well. And I think they've been striking a perfect balance between all of this, especially during the more modern Resident Evils recently, that being of course 7, 8, and 9. They have their moments of absolute like scary moments, but they know how to blend them well. They know how to like make sure it's not all just like, you know, getting spooked and cowering in fear. They blend it so well enough that every section gets a good part of like, here's your scary, here's your action, slap it together, you got a perfect recipe. So Village is no different. I still believe Village has a very strong ironclad spine to stand with, excuse me, but nonetheless, it's very late. I'm gonna have my go. Thank you guys so much for keeping me company. This was such a relaxing stream. For some reason, Village always makes me relax, so I know for a fact when I take my shower right now, I'm gonna feel very nice. Hopefully you guys have yourselves a nice night as well, or morning, afternoon, whatever time zone it may be for you. I love you all very much. Have a good night. Gibby loves you. Please take it easy. And yeah, I'll see you on Monday with some Requiem. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, guys. Let's see if I can go ahead and rate someone who is streaming. Someone has to be streaming around this hour. Someone has to. Jurard is streaming. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get that son of a... Okay, where can I redirect? Where's my boy? Flay! Flay is streaming though. Oh, which red-headed beast do I decide? Oh no, you can't make me decide between my boys. Jurard and I don't know. It's Flayon's so cool, but Jurard's so sexy. I don't know. I don't know who I want to raid. God damn it. Ugh. Raid by random. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and eeny, meeny, miny, moe, catch a. Okay, we're doing Flay. Okay, we're gonna raid into Flay. Okay, everybody. Have a good rest of your night. Gibby loves you, and I'll see you soon. Next time we come back, we're playing Requiem.